into the ring. Step into the ring. Go. We're ready to rumble. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. to rumble. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. ready to rumble. Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
It's the new season, people. Welcome back. This is the Clash of Giants Season 7. 7 editions. Can you imagine that? My name is Sir Cloud, together with my wonderful buddy here, Warden. How you feeling today, buddy?
It's great to be back here on the desk here for Ruthless Giants, and it's actually, the first official time that we're gonna be working together here, not some impromptu, subbed in quickly because some casualties happen. No, it's a full show between me and you, sir. So I'm pretty hyped up. It's the first day of this event, and obviously when it's the first day, there's a lot of testing the waters out, and I'm glad to experience it myself.
Oh yeah, I can't wait as well, right? Can't wait as well because this is also one of the first time that we will feature the new map in the Ruthless Hype Esports series as well. We didn't really have a Rondo the last season, but this season we're gonna have Rondo. So if you like Rondo, if you like the recall features, you like the interactive features with the map, like the land and all that stuff, gotta stay tuned to that.
Yeah, definitely, man. And you got to talk about the composition of this map. I mean, it's like a mixture of Miramar and ERANGEL combined into one, and it's a pretty much larger scale aside from the features, of course. And obviously, it's great to see how these pro players will test the map itself. We don't exactly know what kind of hidden tricks it has up in its sleeves, not until we get to see the players pan it out.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? Because the way that we will play it in our regular games will surely be very different than how the pros will play it. So that's something that we want to check out as well. And also, this is the first time, I believe, that we have multiple regions like playing on this map too. So something for us to look forward to. But of course, besides that, we're going to have we still have the classical maps, the ERANGELs, the MIRAMARs is still in today's format as well. So that's something that we'll need to that we'll still be able to see later on. And also something fresh for this season's Clash of Giants is that we will start off. Okay, this season the format is inspired by PMGC, and that's why you can see in the title the Gauntlet, and that's where we'll begin our journey.
Okay, well, we'll see how this one's going to play through for this one. Now, take a look at the point system here. I guess it does remain pretty stable here. First place get 10 points. You got 6 for the second, third for fifth, and 5 points. Third for 5 points, fourth for 4 points, 3, 2, and 1. And the rest goes on here. And obviously, per elimination, you do get 1 point for yourself.
Oh yeah, standard point system, ladies and gentlemen. So nothing changed there. Unless if the actual official tournaments change, then maybe we'll see a different point system. But for now, this is the optimum point system, if you ask me. Now, for our roadmap, so we do have 18 teams, and we'll be playing for 5 days, 6 matches a day. And the 5 days will be the Gauntlet, starting from today until the 18th of October. And it's going to be a single lobby format, meaning that all 18 teams will be playing in the same lobby. So you can expect a lot of action. There's 2 extra teams as compared to your standard 16-team format as usual. So that will allow us to have even more fight potentials in every map.
I mean, you like it single, concise, and compact, not just for the competition, but for the schedule itself. So, yep, definitely keep your notification bells up here for our channels for Ruthless Giants, because there's going to be a lot of games that you guys will be seeing all throughout the next 5 days. Now, we take a look at the participating teams here. Sir Cloud, I know you like these names. Run it down.
Oh yeah, we got ThunderTalk Gaming, Weibo Gaming, Tianba from the PEL region, and from Southeast Asia we have Vampire Esports, Earena, CelcomDigi Alliance, Xavier, and we have a Dplus here, who is the current world champion, Alter Ego, also from the Southeast Asia region, together with Team Secret, and we have a JPX, new addition into the Ruthless Hype Esports series. Same goes for Raila Bros, and we have to have Bigetron by Vitality, and also from Nepal, T2K, Tribe Aeromacy, and we have NS RedForce here, DRS, which is the favorite team of our producer, and of course we gotta have a Team Flash together with us here today. The team that did really well in the recent PMSL Southeast Asia.
Most definitely, man. I mean, taking a look at the composition here, honestly, I mean, everything remains to be stable except for the Chinese region. I mean, I haven't really seen a lot of Chinese players in my journey here for Pubg Mobile, but hey, ThunderTalk, Weibo Gaming, Tianba, we'll see what you can offer here for the rest of the competition here inside of this run. For Cloud, I mean, soon enough, I think we're gonna have our predictions here. I wouldn't beat you to it, not just yet, but if there's any region or any teams that you kind of are looking forward to seeing on this brand new season for this event, who would it be, bro?
Oh man, I mean, if we want to put that into our prediction, right? It's a tough one because every team that showed up on screen is amazing, and they have their own credentials to be here in the Ruthless Hype Esports series. I don't know. I mean, if I were to put a name up, I'll probably put the current reigning world champions, the Dplus Kia. Especially with the fact that we have not had a match yet, so we have no idea how these guys are feeling. So I guess we might as well go. Well, I personally would go based on like achievements. So I'll probably pick Dplus Kia as my team to get the first chicken dinner. How about you?
Yep. I mean, definitely. I mean, it's a safe choice after all. We don't really have much narratives coming from the World Championship itself going towards this day on forward. So World Champions they go. I mean, for me, to be honest, it's pretty tough as well. I mean, I threw you on the hot seat, but I can't find myself on the hot seat. So I don't know. It might be one of the teams on the Chinese region, probably Weibo Gaming.
Oh, that's a solid one. Not gonna lie there. Solid one. I mean, they do have their own respective achievements as well in the PEL, and we will be seeing them in the World Championship later on. So there's a reason why they made their way through, right? And coming from the Chinese region as well, it is one of the most competitive regions in the world, and if you're able to make it through out of the Chinese region into the World Championship, you definitely have something to bring onto the table. So we have about 7 minutes more before we actually hit onto the game, and I believe that somewhere in between we'll need to make our prediction. So how have you been doing in terms of predictions when it comes to like the seasons before?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I was working with Aaron in the last tournament, and one thing for sure is that I started things off strongly, with my first vote said and done, and all of a sudden the rest of my votes just kept on finishing either second or the last circle. Doesn't really push through, but overall I know Sir Cloud, you're one of a kind in regards to predictions. I've seen your stats.
Oh man,
I've seen your numbers. So not too certain.
Maybe except for last season though, because Red Queen steamrolled us last season. Yeah, but we just got signal. Oh, okay. Before we head on to the game, of course, we got to introduce the teams and the players as well. So ThunderTalk Gaming, Weibo Gaming, Tianba, Vampire Esports. 3 teams here from the PEL region, and Weibo Gaming is Warden's pick. But if I were to look at these names, these are names that have played in the competitive scene. But don't be fooled by these names though. Although they put here like, okay, these are their actual names and all that, but sometimes inside the game, they use pseudo names for whatever reason, or it could be a tryout player, we don't know, right?
Yep, and that's just something that fortunately, like tournaments like Clash of Giants Season 7 really offers, and it's time for them to calibrate their roster if ever to do so. Now you look at Earena, you got CelcomDigi Alliance, the Xavier, Dplus Kia as well. Names pretty stable.
Yeah, but some of these pseudo names, especially coming from CelcomDigi Alliance, no idea who liked this. 6042, K99, Haaland, I guess he's a Man City fan there, so loves Haaland, putting it up there, shouting it out for his favorite player or something. Xavier with familiar names, that includes Shin as well, who did not play in the recent PMSL Southeast Asia, but still Xavier as a whole team, they won it. Recent champions will be playing here today. And also we have Alter Ego Ares, a team secret, Jecheon, Phalanx, and Raila Bros Esports. Now, I'm not too familiar with Jecheon, Phalanx, and Raila Bros Esports, but if I were to look at some of the players, their names do sound familiar, like Sporta from Jecheon Phalanx, and for Raila Bros Esports, Himson, Pekka, they have made a showing before in the Ruthless Hype Esports series. So some new names for us to check out.
Well, definitely with some brand new names, foreign names perhaps, but fortunately tournaments like this, they are able to introduce themselves, in an official tone. So we'll see about it for time being though. Team Secret here, Jaiki, Daruz, Dogel. I mean, These names we saw as well coming from the previous events of the certain types of event. Now you take a look at Bigetron by Vitality. Talk about pseudonyms. Look at this. We have a lot of
Oh,
as
man.
well.
That's a whole lineup of pseudonames. Who is this? I know Kent is the coach, but come on. Come on. Every season he does this. Like, it's his name up there, but it's someone else playing. So I have no idea. I have no idea who Carr is, Gatsby, Jack Dawson, Tyler Durden. How did these people come up with names? I think nowadays we can say thanks to AI to help you generate ideas, I guess.
I mean, if I'm not mistaken, I think Tyler Durden is a fictional character, but yeah,
really?
I mean, yeah, I think it was like a 1999 movie or something, but you know, that goes way back. But take a look at the last two composition. We got DRS Gaming and Team Flash.
Oh yeah, so familiar names here, Killer YT, we have Example here playing, so it's exciting to see DRS Gaming because DRS Gaming, they were absent from our Ruthless Hype Esports series before this, so it's nice to see them back here again. And of course, Team Flash with familiar names here, Zeus, Bull, Top, Win, these are familiar names, but we have two Bulls though, so I don't know why do we have two, but yeah, we'll just roll with it, I guess.
Yeah, well,
I hope they don't play together though. If not, as a caster, can you imagine us trying to identify which bow is which bow?
I mean, there was a time where I think last tournament there was like two players that was named Doc L or Doc Key, so it was kind of confusing. Well, with that being said, though, I mean, I think soon enough we are gonna be throwing our predictions once again. Are you gonna be sticking to your initial pick there for Kia?
Well, yeah, I'll probably stick with that. But before we head on to that, okay, here is the map sequence here for today, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to start off with Rondo, followed by ERANGEL, and we're going to play two Miramars in between. And we're going to end the day with two ERANGEL. So it's going to be 6 matches that will be played here today. Of course, the times that you can see here on the left side, they are just for reference, but we will be on a rolling schedule. So if in any case, a map ends earlier, then we will start earlier and vice versa.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're going to be seeing a lot of more action here on Wrangler, definitely. We have 3 for Wrangler, only 2 for Miramar. But hey, I love the curveball of initial map pick here for Rondo at the first initial hand. So it's definitely going to be a map where a lot of these players are going to be tested in regards to how they can adjust to the pace of this map, the features, the rest will go on and so forth.
Yep, and I believe with 1 more minute to go, we should be doing our prediction, unless this time we don't do predictions. Less stressful on us. Yeah. I wouldn't mind. It's stressful doing the predictions, especially if I see like productions numbers goes up and you'll be like, oh no, we're way behind. Oh, okay. We're still gonna do it. Warden, please do the honors.
I'm gonna be running for. I'm gonna be going for Weibo Gaming here. My curveball pick for this first round.
Okay, all right. Still sticking to your guns. Okay, I'm gonna remain loyal to Dplus Kia. So let's put it up. Let's go.
Fraud.
Yeah.
Fraud.
Let's see. I have a feeling DRS is gonna come up for Prod. A big DRS fan.
Oh, and it's red.
Oh, okay. Okay, I mean, the big boys.
I mean, we talked about, us having this initial picks, getting it right or wrong, but production, sometimes they do go on a spree as well in regards to the prediction. So, hey, we got 3 teams that are online. We got 2 definite Korean teams here. So, hey, we'll see if it's China or Korea running this one down, or is it going to be any other region? We'll find out soon enough.
Yeah, I mean, they're all big names, right? So any of them could come up with the chicken dinner, not gonna lie there. So it could be anyone's game, especially when it comes to the Rondo match, because in the Rondo match, you can recall. So if your team did a boo-boo, you can still have a second chance. So it could be anyone's game. But because there's this recall feature, this is the map that teams will need to take advantage of gaining as many eliminations as possible, because even if you eliminate one, say person A, and he gets recalled back, the point still counts.
Okay. Well, definitely aggression, something that we could definitely most likely expect this map. much more so over as well. I can't wait to see what's going to be the rotations here for this one. I mean, they're pretty much, this looks to be a composition of 90% land. I mean, a bit of water on the bottom right, alongside in the middle part of the map, but aside from that, not too much. I mean, eyes on the major cities as well. You want to talk about Janetta City, you want to talk about the test track, probably some Renjiang Stadium, Yulin, and the rest will go on. But I'm not too certain if they have been able to go back to the drawing board and talk about how they want to play this map. That's why this whole start for this very event on Rondo is pretty interesting, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right. And it is of course it is the latest map in PUBG Mobile Esports. So far there hasn't been really a pattern of like which spot is like a real hot spot. Like if in other maps, like we can kind of identify that, okay, those few spots are very popular, teams might challenge for it, but in Rondo we don't really have a pattern yet. And plus it might also depend on like what sort of regions are we talking about? Like maybe different regions will have a different preference, cultural preference or whatever it is, right? So that's something that we would want to continue to observe, especially today with the fact that we are going to have like teams from as far as Korea all the way down to Nepal. So you have a whole bunch of different regions that come with different play styles.
Definitely, man. And I think there's going to be another addition as well for this map. Obviously, a brand new SMG, if I'm not mistaken, will be part of the mobile scene as well, which is JS9. So we'll see if that's going to be somewhat of like a hunt here for these players to try to get their hands on.
Oh yeah, I mean the addition of new weapon is also refreshing, right? I do love this map. Recall system is fresh, new weapons, the map is interactive. I mean, for many seasons now, I believe that the community and the fans have been calling out for like something fresh, something new. And with the addition of Rondo that took the place of Sanhok, I think it's great. Because Sanhok before this was a kind of map that was fairly unbalanced because it's very circle dependent. But at least in this map, everybody gets a good chance.
Yeah, I mean, and you talk about the scale of this map as well. I mean, it's an 8x8 map, a lot more land, definitely unlike Sanhok, where, you know, you prone yourself down to the ground. The next thing you know, there's going to be an opposition from left, right, back, front, center, and things becomes too erratic. I feel like this type of map here for Rondo it might just be able to fit to a lot of these players' preferences. May you take it slow or fast, really all up to you, because there's a lot of playing grounds.
Yep, absolutely. And I believe that even the players themselves, they are trying to discover the most optimal way of playing this map. And sometimes it's kind of hard to train, right? With the fact that every time you drop, it's a different kind of circle. So there are like, there's like endless type of scenarios that could happen in this kind of map. Like if the circle goes up north, it's going to be a different play style. Circle goes south, different play style, and so on and so forth. So you can imagine the amount of possibilities with such a big map. So I believe that the players themselves, they are still discovering like what is the best way to play this map in what kind of situation, because you can't just train for like a handful of situations. You have to be prepared for any possibility in this map. And speaking about getting into the map, we'll be jumping onto it in about 15 more seconds. This is going to be match number 1 in this season's Clash of Giants. We're back, so make sure you share out the live stream, call your friends to come and watch because you don't want to miss out on the action. Let's go.
Yeah, let's get it on here. First initial round for this grand opening of this event, and what a way to start things off with. We are going to be heading straight to Rondo. So Sir Cloud, I mean, hey, we talked about the expectations, we talked about the possibilities of this map, and obviously brand new composition as well, brand new competitors of this event. Start things off here on the first round. We go.
And here we go with the flight path, starting from the right side of Meiran all the way to the left side of Xiaotin. It's a large map, so teams that want to drop all the way down south might need to travel a fair bit. But because it's also the first ever game this season, right? Teams probably don't know or don't have enough information of where other teams like to drop. So there's a likeliness that they will just drop wherever they want to go. And there's a big chance that we might see early fights.
Definitely. I mean, he featured terrains here on this map of Rondo once again. I mean, Mayron, Yox Factory, you want to talk about Teshruk, Yulin Stadium. Unfortunately, it's all up in the reach for this initial flight path. Fortunately, RenGiang and Gen City is a bit of a glide down south. But overall, here we go. Kickoff is on. We're already seeing a bit of casualties here between, if I'm not mistaken, that is ThunderTalk Gaming, probably up against AST.
Yeah, we can see that there's at least, okay, I noticed that there's at least 3 teams, based on the map that is. But on screen, ThunderTalk Gaming is up against Aeromacy. Everybody's still holding their corner, so it's probably going to be a bit of standoff here. While the circle appears itself somewhere on the southern side, and we happen to have like at least 4 teams that drop straight into the circle.
Yeah, and that's going to be pretty fortunate for them, but again, I don't think rotation is going to be a problem here at all. But look at this, though. See Ding from the side of ThunderTalk going to go for a clash against Trix, and they will be able to serve the first initial blood here off this lobby. Earmacy looking to get the trade here. Shouldn't be a problem at all. Only a tag away. That's going to be a back and forth battle here on this map of Mayron.
At the same time, Weibo Gaming is actually fighting somewhere else as well based on the elimination feed. Back on the Aeromacy right now, and Nico Dive, he could be the last player of ThunderTalk Gaming. We gotta get a confirmation soon once we get the overall numbers that appears on screen. But for now, Rick is going to be the one to charge forward. He will need his teammates together with him in case he gets knocked down.
Really a great look here for the side of ThunderTalk, and not only this, I mean, regardless if Aeromacy does deal with ThunderTalk here, they might have to come across. Oh, there's actually going to be one more player for ThunderTalk, and that's going to be on the other side. It's going to be Jade. But he has the players of Team Secret to worry about. Nate flies on by. No connection whatsoever. On the feed, you do have DRS and Weibo Gaming having a tussle at it. The Devon Dive finds himself a double to his name. Unfortunately, and quite unfortunately for him, finds himself away from this round already. We pan out now here towards Bigetron by Vitality. This might just be a three-way clash, actually. We got BTR here. We got DRS alongside Weibo Gaming.
Yep, and whoever Jack Dawson is, though, I guess he could be one a fictional character, but I'm not too familiar with that. Anyway, with the nade launch onto the second floor, he knows that somebody is there. Kimmy's going to cook up his nade as well, but not able to connect it. Anyway, they will still rush because they know that they have numbers. And there you go, onto that player of Weibo Gaming, and he'll be taken down 2v1. Nothing much you can do about that.
You want to know who's Jack Dawson?
Who's that?
He's the man in Titanic. That's Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna get canceled, bro. We don't know our Titanics.
Dude, that movie, it's been a while. Yeah. I almost forgot about it.
Mr. Jack Dawson himself. Mr. I don't know. Any one of them can be probably Federalis or the other guy around. We don't know. But when for sure they do find themselves the first initial frag, that is going to be Sealed. Hand Sealed here, serving it all down. Clash might still continue though. I mean, they are holding on to each other just a little bit. But a lot of stall definitely. But take a look at the frags from the side of DRS. They have already found 3, but D-Lad finds himself a beam with an AUG to his opposition, and that's going to be another player down here for the side of DRS.
Nice shot from Bofado by Hansteel. Now he's the only player that I have to recognize based on the IGN. Anyway, we have Team Secret here in action as well against Aeromacy. And Juke just by the door. Same time, Hansteel got a player of DRS. But Juke dancing around. Team Secret doing not too bad as an opening. I mean, they already got like 3 eliminations, but they have to win this one. Straightforward elimination of Hatoke, and that's going to be Team Secret standing tall.
Yeah, lovely break off there from the side of Team Secret. Definitely one of those squads that can really sustain some early sense of gunfights and have that longevity needed to rack up those placement points later on. But on the feed, Vampire Esports up against T2K, and you got the reigning world champions here up against Arena as well. Big tussle here. Vampire Esports finds himself against T2K. They find the first initial frag here for this very clash, and it looks to ensue here. And unfortunately for Setajaya and Love, they don't really have any angle to get some responding back on track, and it's going to be all-out offense for the set Vampire Esports. Red Bull finds Jaya away, and it's just the players of T2K here crumbling.
Yeah, the good news for Ajaya is that even if he gets eliminated here, he can still be recalled as long as his teammates are still around and he has not been recalled yet. We have Curin here. He's not able to react in time as Rosemary will take him out. The Starman of Alter Ego secures his first elimination.
But unfortunately, there I was expecting Kieran to probably able to catch the player off guard, but doesn't happen. Not able to react quickly enough. Alter Ego Ares Rosemary here, having an overlook as well. I mean, topside control from side of AE shouldn't be a problem in regards to map control, and they got the pretty wide overview of this vicinity. As we take a look at the map now, I mean, rotations has played out here for pretty much half of the lobby. You still have a lot of teams here coming from the northern side of the map. Same goes for the eastern side, but the rest, well, sitting pretty here inside of the zone.
Yep, and inside the zone, we might see a clash right in the middle. JPX is around the corner of a player. We'll zoom in onto that later because right now we're going to put focus onto the two Indonesian teams, Alter Ego and BTR. And I believe that this area is still on the outside of the circle. Oh no, they are in the circle, so they can still take their time to try to find a way to break each other.
Now, so far, EMP zone. And actually, that's something that we kind of miss out on talking about. There is going to be EMP zones that these players have to worry about as well. Talk about the effect later on. Currently, right now, there is going to be a bit of a push out here from the set of Alter Ego areas. I mean, they had a map controller on the top side, but they were pretty eager to try to get those kills. And Jack Dawson here falls back away. Doesn't really have a player to play around with. Kimmy's going to be holding on to the top side as well. The nade's going to get cooked here from Snape. Severus Snape pushing it down. Jack Dawson down to the ground. And there's going to be Hattie here from the backside as well. Has that S12 to play with, but unfortunately, might just get overwhelmed here. Might just be offered to deal with a pinch as well. And the double child will be offered. And definitely BTR falling into shambles. And they get themselves eliminated from this round.
Wow, Alter Ego. Clean swipe there. 4 eliminations in the pocket for Alter Ego. And they will have the area of Yulin all for themselves. And on top of that, obviously they're able to loot whatever that was left behind by BTR. Now in the area of Stadium, we have Mormon here representing Arena. Shows himself to the world champions, Dplus care, and now takes a little bit of damage. They know exactly where he is. It's probably just a matter of time before they rush in.
Zone's hurting pretty decently here, so it's about of a question here whether you actually want to go for this clash, but at the same time, you don't want to get caught off that rotation. And Mormon being a nuisance from the bottom side. You look at the health cycle here, much more better looking here for the side of Arena. BK, I mean, they're not really in the best shape of form to pretty much tag away. And Mormon is just holding Selly still there on the bottom side with a UMP. One big opener here might just be the demise here for the world champions.
At the same time, on the elimination with T2K rules, this squad got a target for himself. Mormon's really taking his time. Surrounded by the players of the Dplus care, and there you go, Osal with the S12K will finish him off. And Dplus care locks in their next elimination point, and now it's time for them to move.
Dplus, I mean, I was kind of scared there for the side of Dplus. I mean, for a moment or so, you saw their health was pretty red there, and was only a tag away. Fortunately, that S12 are real bad now. Rotation's playing through now here. We got 2 minutes until Stage 2 decides to go for the closeout. You do have Vampire Esports here trying to, hassle through, but fortunately, they don't really have any altercations to worry about. We take a look at the lobby here. We come from 18 teams. 3 teams has now been eliminated off this very round.
Oh, and CelcomDigi Alliance starting this round with 3 players. Like will be gunned down by Aching. And it's not only Tianba that they need to worry about. Another teams around the corner as well. And look at the amount of teams currently in the circle. Like everybody wants to fight for a good spot. As Iftar tries to shoo away his opponents. But they're still right beside him though. But looks like JPX, they will switch up their attention to Tianba instead now.
We do see the recall there being played out for one initial squad. Jecheon Phalanx now here. Has this probable commitment up against few players here from the northern side. Bit of a tough call here though, but fortunately they do have a bit of terrain to play with. Team Flash all in the process, still ensuing that fight there. Just one initial squad on the feed. The Xavier finds one as well there because Nyla Rose. And looking like it is going to be Nyla Rose here, just feeding off the bullets from both initial squads here. TT alongside Rose is going to be coming through. The Xavier to put himself into the mixture, and that's going to be the probable elimination now here for that squad.
Oh, and here we go with the advantage that they have. They're going to rush in and clean things up now. As Lamborghini with the SLK sees his target right in front of him, dancing around the wall. And right now, just suppressing him with those shots. And a Molly coming from the other side makes Hang not able to move at all. Nate needs a little bit of help, but Parajin is together with him, so not going to be an issue there. As Lamborghini gets his target, Hang will be taken out. One player left on the other side.
Nice drop. Becca all alone. Nate's going to be flying on by as well. Should it be a connection? Yes, it will be.
Ooh.
My days. What a nade. And that's going to be Raila Bros out. The Xavier on a roll.
What a nade that was. Beautiful cleanup there by Xavier. But now in the elimination feed, and that's RedForce against Alter Ego somewhere else in the fight. But both sides kind of call a truce for now. Hopefully we get to see what happened. But at the same time, we're starting to see more teams coming in with the circle shift, and Xavier's location is one of those locations that could attract the attention of the other team.
Bro, there has been a lot of back and forth battles here, man. I mean, you talk about, you know, some certain sequence here, probably on ERANGEL or MIRAMAR, where it has to go down to the next initial circle, but no. Stage 3, actions back and forth. You get to see Team Secret now actually having 5 here, leading the lobby alongside Vampire Esports. They have the full composition here, so pretty much a bright start here for the side of Team Secret. Xavier, Nate T tries to go for that spray down. Unfortunately, fails to convert with any connections. But moving over now, we got a minute and 40 seconds left before Stage 3 decides to go for the closeout. But take a look at the map as well. I mean, everyone's pretty much, you know, sitting pretty inside of the circle.
Yep, and those in the circle will need to start to think of defending their ground. As a JPX, they do have their own spot. Unwanted neighbors, Tianba, but because both of them are in the circle, so I don't expect to see them take that fight. But ThunderTalk Gaming, one player down somewhere else, and King, he parked himself out in the open, takes a bit of risk, and now goes in for the rush. But unfortunately, just by himself, it's not going to be enough, as K99 will take him down.
Quite unfortunate for the set of ThunderTalk Gaming is that right from the start of this round, they've been finding themselves into a lot of these altercations, and bit by bit, they fall down. And just like that, another player falls away. ThunderTalk Gaming only has one more player to rely on to try to sustain off this round. On the feed, though, get to see a bit of a tussle here for two respective squads as well. Now, for CelcomDigi Alliance, we started off with 3 players. They lost one, but fortunately they were able to get the recall as well. Back to Team Flash and Vampire Esports. Here's mountain side, bit congested. Vampire Esports definitely has the bit of that better angle from the top side at elevation control, but Team Flash definitely one of those squads as well that can really put up a fight despite the the odds against them.
Oh, and look at this. Alter Ego Ares scored another elimination, and now they are dominating with 5. As a JPX Sporta gets Levi's, and looks like more teams coming in from the north, especially. Look at this. Dplus passing by Alter Ego, but Alter Ego takes one player of Dplus down and out. Alter Ego, wow, okay, they are on the roll now.
Yeah, I mean, same old roster has been working out pretty well, and guess what? Able to steamroll themselves into that 7 elimination run already, coming for stage 4 on this run. And now you got to see this spray down from Aleva. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to connect the last bullet there to get the knock, but they've definitely sustained enough here to own this ground, so compound control not going to be a problem at all.
Expect more fights here. This area is outside of the circle. Team Secret and Dplus are just right next to each other. Team Secret, they're considering the move away, it seems. Which is a smart move, I would say. You don't want to spend that much time on the outside of the circle, especially when it's stage 4. The zone would definitely hurt when it lands on you.
Bit of the Asker control here for the side of DRS Gaming as well. I mean, you have the angle there because NS and Hiroshima just get ahead there. Krypton from the side of Alter Ego Eris. Still looking to put up the fight. Has one player knocked down to the ground. That is going to be Cyclone away. They do have the vehicle as well to play with if they want to call for a rotation, and looking like they want to wrap around towards the southern side of the circle. Maybe get a better angle here, obviously, but at the same time, they got a lot of terrain to work with, a lot of structures, so I don't think they should have any calling to go for any rotation right now. I think they're in a pretty good spot.
Ooh, and Nati just got Doki. And so this is the continuation of the fight as Nati just got taken over Xeris. A bit of a trade-off there between the two teams. As Nati will be eliminated now, Xeris shows himself on the outside. Remaining members of D Xavier not able to withstand the might of Team Secret.
Yeah, Team Secret on a rampage, as the game would say. 10 to their name here. Domination for the side of D Xavier. This lobby is going wild and hot. On the trail is going to be Outer Eagles, but in the process as well, D Xavier is going to be out away from the scene. Unfortunately, they tried to go in for the fight. Couldn't really hold their ground. Could have really finished what they started. Now you take a look at the zone here, starting to close out once again. I mean, it shouldn't be a problem in regards to rotations, but only for sure, Vampire Esports, CelcomDigi Alliance finding themselves in between of a tussle. Same goes for the side of 3 squads that are down south as well. And you get to see a bit more altercations this time around up against Alter Ego Eras in the arena.
Oh, and Rosemary is down, but the rest of Alter Ego will need to save him. Alva, the moment he arrives, he gets needed down, but then again, Krypton became the hero. And Alter Ego Ares is able to reset as a full squad.
Number 11, to their name, out away from the scene. The battle continues now. Top 10 remains. Only 17 minutes into this game, and looking like they want to end it all off here with each other. Team Secret, last player alive. Jackie, doesn't matter. Team Secret, despite having the most eliminations, they find themselves away from this round.
Oh, everyone's on the road rage right now. You see them, they pass by, they shoot, they score. CelcomDigi Alliance, however, only left with Iftar. He has to leave the zone as the blue is chunking down his health. Look at this, down to 30%. I'm not sure if he's able to make it though. Oh man, this is bad news. Okay, he's forced to stop right now. Able to heal up in time? No, unfortunately. CelcomDigi Alliance eliminated by the zone.
They got eliminated by the zone, but they also took down the top dogs of this round as well. So hey, props to you, CelcomDigi Alliance. If I ain't going out, well, you're not going out as well. Pushing through now here. Top 7 remains. Alter Ego Eras, Vampire Esports, NS, got Team Flash, JPX, ThunderTalk, and Tianba. Which we take a look at the full composition here for the squads. Got Alter Ego Eras, Vampire Esports alongside Tianba here, actually still having all of their players. Bit of a clash now here on the feed. JPX finds himself a fight up against NS.
And Alter Ego, so far so good within the circle. Already 11 eliminations, but oh, here comes and the RedForce and JPX, the 2 Korean teams at each other. Hollywood looks like he's going to make another movie right now. As a TZ and Beanie, the final 2 players of NS RedForce, able to defend their ground. What a shot! With the S12K mid-range, taking out 6-star. Wow.
What a commitment. Serves that elimination now. Fully defined. What comes next probably might just be Alter Ego Eras. But they got the time here to reset for a moment or so. Now you got TT up against Vampire Esports here on the other side of the map. Songjin Woo out. Domination. Flash through for the center team. Flash. Vampire finds himself another elimination there. And that should be ThunderTalk Gaming away from this round. We remain with the top 5 teams of this round of Rondo.
Here we are, top 5, NS RedForce, 1 player down, needs to be picked up, and that's going to be TZ. Smokesman deployed, TZ should be able to crawl towards his teammates, and he should be back up soon. Tops, on the other hand, just got taken out by Milu, but not eliminated yet, and here comes the nade from afar by Mr. Jecheon. Red Bull down.
Jecheon, Tianba away. You last 6. Another nade flies on by. Ching will be able to get closer to his teammate there, but it's not just Vampire Esports they got to worry about. It's just Team Flash on the left side. All the way northern side, you got NS RedForce as well. Definitely Tianba caught in a pinch. Not really the best of look for them.
Right, the Vampire Esports is still in the game though, and they're just by the edge of the circle, so they're kind of in an okay position. But for these 2 players of Tianba, they need to move forward. They have to join Aching in the circle. Nade been set across. Bit of a damage onto Mela, but he's still okay for now. But now the bigger question is that how are the other two members of Tianba going to be able to move in? They will force their way through anyway, and here they come.
Flash. Doing some shots here across the map. Finds one player, Tianba. He's got Tianba down to the ground here. Bamilu is out. And it's RedForce to try to push through now here. Initiates the 5. Vampire Esports on the bottom side, feeding off the nades. But Zeus from the side of Team Flash able to get the cutoff there. Finds one for themselves. A bit of a tussle here for the side of Tianba. Vampire Esports, they try to sustain, but it doesn't matter anymore. Eliminated from this round. Top 4 remains. Alter Ego Res, Team Flash, and it's RedForce. Tianba going for a 4-way altercation.
While all this is happening, Alter Ego in the circle all alone. They have absolute control right now. While that was happening as well, Rampage for Team Flash, 10 eliminations, make that 11 in total. Now it's going to be between Alter Ego, Team Flash, and NS RedForce for the first chicken dinner here today. Alter Ego waiting quietly as the final boss in the circle.
You can let the rest of the competition here just play it out, play it all safely. Take a look at the map coverage that they have. They're in total control. It's all going to come down to NS RedForce to probably prove that sentiment wrong. For Team Flash, do exactly what they are known for doing, clutching up at the rightest of time. Zone starts to restrict. Map control still on. It's so much favored for the side of Alter Ego. Whereas Balance tries to go for the spray down, but can't hit the shots. Information has been relayed. They know exactly where he's going to be coming from as well. 2 minutes and 15 seconds to play for before Stage 6 decides to close out.
And here comes Team Flash onto Alter Ego. Don't see much of NS RedForce yet. They could be on the right side of the circle. We'll check on them later. We have them on screen, but they're not making big moves yet. As Balls tries to spray down Rosemary, doing the scouting work, trying to gather as much information as possible on where the players of Team Flash are at.
Big pick off there for Alter Ego. Finds TZ away from NS RedForce. Longing to be a battle between NS RedForce and Alter Ego Ares now. Krypton, Rosemary on the other side. Benny finds himself away, and that's going to be Alter Ego Ares eliminating another squad for their name. NS RedForce out. Team Flash, Alter Ego Ares, the biggest fight of them all. Can they do it?
It's going to be a 4v4 right now. It could be anyone's game. Both teams within the circle. We are at stage 6. We still have stage 7 that will show up in about a minute 15 seconds. And Alter Ego, they have the high ground advantage against Team Flash, but Team Flash, they're covering more ground. They're sending players across Alter Ego, so they have multiple angles against them. As Krypton sprays, and he can get Zeus.
Oh, big trade! Krypton's down to the ground as well. Back in front as they speak. Confirmation from Top Zero on the eastern side of the map. Big pickoff. Alter Ego Ares served to have the better map control, but Team Flash trying to make it work out.
And they got Rosemary, the big man of Alter Ego. This is their chance, and they're moving in right now. Win will lead the charge together with Tops behind him. Rosemary being picked up by Alva right now. Oh, he doesn't have the time. You have to pop that smoke. Give him extra protection, but here comes the nade by Win. Into the shack. Did not connect enough.
Eagerness for Win. Tries to get the nade to connect here. Falls a bit too far away. Rosemary might just get picked up now, but the spray down from the backside as well comes through. Big pinch there from the side of Tops. Finds Alter Ego Ares on a pinch. Snape tries to rotate it out from the front side, but has to deal with another player to his name. Zeus cooking up the nade. One more shot to connect, and that's going to be Snape down to the ground. The last 2 players for the side of Alter Ego Ares.
And there's no way for Alter Ego to save Snape. So now it's down to the 2 players to try to fight against Team Flash. And Team Flash, everybody will angles against them. Alva will get Win. Alva gun down. Alter Ego, 1 player left. It's going to be Rosemary against the wall. 1v3. As Zeus buries Nate, lobbing into the smoke. Bose will finish off Snape. And Rosemary now, 30% of health, still able to get a knockdown, still able to get an elimination.
1v1 probably. Big fight for their lives. Biggest fight of their lives. Can they do it? Rosemary has the time to recall. Push back just a little bit. Go for the reset. Win. Shouldn't be part of the conversation anymore. It's just the nades here. All gonna come down to the nades in the S12 case. Pushing through. Back just a little bit. No. We got another player here. Flows now here and track. 2v1 situation. The nade flies on by, but the cut there from the last player of Team Flash. They push through. It's on 5. It doesn't matter. It's the winner chicken dinner for Team Flash.
Team Flash from the outside of the circle. They fought in. Alter Ego, who had the circle earlier on, they failed to defend it, and Team Flash scored the chicken dinner against Alter Ego. What a game it was. Action from start to end.
If there's anything that Team Flash has been known for in my books, it has been really showing up at the right time, especially when it comes to the last initial clashes to take off the round. Talk about the elimination shares. Zeus on 5, Bowser on 5, 2 for tops and 3 for a win. That alone is 15 elimination points to their name.
15 eliminations plus the chicken dinner, that's 25 points as a start for Team Flash. And what an action-packed game this is. Oh man. But anyway, Team Flash, even last season, before the official league started, they were winning left, right, and center when it comes to like off-season tournaments, and they're still bringing the momentum here. And of course, they will be one of the representatives of Southeast Asia later on in the PMGC. And with this kind of start here for Team Flash, this is a good sign that they're still able to bring the momentum from their last tournament.
I mean, Team Flash definitely has this habit of, you know, starting off loud inside of their respective tournaments, whatever they participate into, and for sure they were able to pop through here, slowly break off here for this broadcast here for Team Flash. But there was definitely a lot of standouts, a lot of teams that could definitely had it on their way, especially for the set of Alter Ego Ares. It's just unfortunately that set up there from tops to get the flank around, really soften the defense up there for Alter Ego Ares. They were able to serve that pretty well.
And it's nice to see like different nations up here as our team to watch. So obviously we have Team Flash who scored the chicken dinner with 15 eliminations. And we have the second place team, Alter Ego. And then we have RedForce from South Korea and Vampire Esports from Thailand. Now, amongst all these teams that made it into the top 4, Vampire Esports have the least amount of full squad time. So that means they played roughly about 6 or 7 minutes perhaps with 3 players. So that's pretty nice there. And now we're going to compare the head-to-head as well. Zeus and Zeros, both from Vietnam.
Yeah, both with the letter Z. I mean, who is the better Z? I mean, hey, everything is pretty much equal in regards to eliminations, damage, kind of the same as well. A bit more assists here for Zeus definitely has. I mean, on paper, if you take a look at the assists, might seem to have a lot more involvement in regards to, you know, team contribution, but Zeus actually gets the better look at that with 45%.
Yeah, more team contribution by Zeus, and I believe that's because of his overall team elimination. Obviously not as much as a Team Flash. But our MVP this time didn't come from either team. It came from Alter Ego, none other than the Goldberry himself. 5 eliminations and 1,026 damage. And this guy, he has been racking up the eliminations from the very beginning of this round.
Definitely. I mean, Rosemary, you talked about it. Definitely, you know, a pretty player that gets the spotlight quite a lot of these times, especially under the banner of Alter Ego Ares, and your service job very well. I mean, that is going to be our first MVP here for this initial round. Let's see who can rack it up even more as time passes by. Now, take a look at the top performance here. Rosemary once again leads the pack. Diaz going to be there on the trail with 5 zeros, and Krypton as well with 5 eliminations to the name. I mean, it's pretty much all equal. It's just a slight incremental increase here for Rosemary in regards to his, you know, impact for the damage that really stood out for him.
Yeah, and what differentiates them is the damage output. So based on this, Rosemary, he did a little bit more work with the damage output of 1,026, and everyone else is 900, 693, but it's all good. At the end of the day, it's all about bringing in the eliminations, regardless of how much damage output that you put out. Now, because it's only the first round, so we will be looking at only 1 match leaderboard, and it's quite clear that is on top with 25 points collected. But Alter Ego, even though at second place, they are still able to bring in 16 eliminations, bringing them up to 22 points. So that's a good haul by them.
Yeah, I mean, you got to see a lot of clashes properly dealt with by the side of Alter Ego. Now you move along now here on the bottom side as well. You got RedForce here, Nongshim RedForce with 13 to their name, 8 elimination points. 5 comes from the placement. Vampire Esports on 11, tied up with Team Secret. Tianba and Jigs tied up as well at 5. 4 and 4 for the rest of the players there. But now you'll take a look at the match stats here. Longest eliminations from the side of a Team Flash Bows of 256. 86 eliminations in total. It was 9,000 healing. You guys see the statistics. 3 airdrops looted. Name it. There's still going to be a lot more numbers to unfold here for Cloud. Ask him again. Let's say, you all know it's only the first round here for this tournament.
Yep, and that amount of eliminations will only be for this map. We're going to go back to normal point count after this, ladies and gentlemen. But before that, we're going to take a short break. So do not go anywhere. We'll see you guys after this one.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
this is exactly why I like working with Ruthless Hype Esports, man. Concise and compact breaks. We want to head straight to the action once again. My name is Warden. Next to me is going to be StirCloud, and we're going to be the casters here for today. We got through Rondo at the first round. Now we go back to the staple maps of Miramar and Erangel. It's going to be a back and forth here, so great to be back.
Yep, no recall feature, so the gameplay might change after this. But anyway, what doesn't change is the fact that the Team Flash scored the first chicken dinner in Rondo with 15 eliminations, so that's 25 points, and they're currently sitting on top. But Alter Ego, they brought in 16 eliminations as well in the first game, so they are hot behind Team Flash. But of course, we're still very early into our tournament this season, right? So just one good game could change the whole chart.
Definitely, man. And now looking like we are going to be heading straight to our initial prediction once again. This time around, I mean, I saw a lot of promise from them. Unfortunately, they weren't able to really sustain until the end. I'm going for Team Secret on this round.
Oh, good one, good one. I really like the aggression of Alter Ego, so I'm going to put them on the board. And it's hard for me to say no to, like, Rosemary when he's hot.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Rosemary was able to get the bag on the first MVP run as well, and they were pretty close in getting the winner chicken dinner. But now for production team, they're going to be going for Vampire Esports, which showed a lot of promise as well at the start of this tournament.
Yeah, we're moving regions, right? From East Asia, now we are at Southeast Asia. Who knows, our next set of predictions will be from South Asia. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. While that, you guys in the comments as well, do put in your prediction. Which team do you think will score the next chicken dinner? And of course, we're going to be in Erangel after this. No recall feature, so it's going to be back to normality that is. And I believe that the playstyle might change. But you know what? It's quite common for us to see, like, if it's an off-season tournaments, teams just go at it. Like, they don't think too much about, like, oh, we gotta position it this way. We gotta consider whether we want to take this fight or not. For the most part, they see a target, they just run at it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes you just have to be on the prowl, on the loose, on the hunt to, because a lot of, you know, sometimes there's one tournament that has been racked up by a team to take it on a passive approach, and then you got teams just laying out the competition and racking up those elimination points. Yes, they might not be able to get the winner chicken dinner, the delicious meal there, but they do to compensate for it with those elimination points. And if you get to see a team like that, it gets a bit scary, especially if you're sharing the same lobby as them, because they're just always on the loose to go for the hunt. And yeah, the next thing you know, they're going to be on top of the board, and the rest will go on. But hey, it's only going to be the second round here. There's still going to be a lot of things to unfold in regards to how they want to play this one out. But definitely, I do agree with you. There might be a change of pace in regards to how this one plays out. No recall here. It's not like Rondo. It's a good old classic PUBG Mobile that we know. Yep.
And it will be interesting to see as well, because this is going to be our first Erangel for this season. Some of the hot spots, like let's say Pachinki, or maybe Rozhok, or to a certain extent School, it might be contested by teams. And because it's also the first Erangel for this season, like, teams don't know exactly which area is vacant, so they might just drop, and there's a high chance that they will bump into another team. And I'm not complaining about that, of course. That means we can expect early action in this Erangel match. Let's head on to it.
Take a look at the take a look at the drop. And now we push through now here towards this very game. Second round now as we speak. Let's get it on. A classic map. I mean, we're gonna be for the initial flight path here, coming from the eastern step map down towards the western south. So hey, middle ground for Erangel, not gonna be a problem at all.
Yep, and while we wait for the drops, here are the team list, and looks like CelcomDigi Alliance is still with 3 players, the same 3 players from before, Iftar, Light, and K99. Whoever Light and K99 is. As for BTR, still the same set of players as well, so not many changes from what I can see across all these teams. Now, looking at the initial drops, so Alter Ego, you're going to have a free reign on the right side of the map. Same goes for Aeromacy all the way up north, so no other team is going to contest them for that spot. But there are at least 2 teams overlapping each other, DRS and another team heading towards Milta, so we could see an early fight there.
A bit of interesting there for Earomacy to actually go for the direction here of Kameshki and Stalber. I haven't really seen that quite a lot of time, but hey, mid-map congestion is not going to be a question at all. Milta is going to be pretty much occupied as well. Or surprisingly, I don't really see any teams gliding towards down south. Might just be Bros actually. And probably see CelcomDigi Alliance going for the rotation later on. Novo is out in the open there, and it's going to be the perfect opportunity because the circle pans out down south. So this is Nongshim Island, military base, name it. It's going to be probably the last initial circle later on.
I love this circle. I love this circle. Let's go mid to the base island. But let's go as well. Fights. Team Secret and DRS. Nongshim not looted out at all. Gunned down by Tianba, GG Bond, who showed up. So we have 3 teams in Milta.
Are you kidding me? This is my vote right here. This is my prediction right here. I might just have first out Team Secret. Doc, what more can you do, bro? Players all around. Tianba is there. DRS is there, but has to deal with DRS. Only has the AK to play with. Finds himself the first frag for himself, but their trade might just punch choose later on. Cyclone though has the AUG to play with. Switch to the SKS. Not gonna be the best weapon of choice there, but unfortunately for said Doc, I mean, you don't have no health pack anymore. And there could be a slay out here for Team Secret. Yeah, I definitely just put up a curse there for Team Secret.
Oh well, at least the good news is that they still scored 2 eliminations, so they didn't go out empty-handed. But Tianba came by to be the cleanup crew, and they will be the victors in Milta. And the good news for them is that Milta, very close to the right side bridge, so they would have easy access into the mid to the base island. Now checking on all the way towards the left side, here is Weibo Gaming and Vampire Esports with an 8 onto Sung Jin Woo, who's Tony K.
Kind of turned into a K-drama actor just a little bit there, huh? But moving over now, Weibo Gaming. And the moment that I don't really pat my vote towards them, they do have that opener now. They got that breakthrough. And fortunately, that was the only one elimination though. Too much not just yet, but they still got Vampire Esports to deal with. But quite fortunately, I mean, Vampire Esports actually will be pulling away here and will be rotating on the outskirts on the beach side. But take a look at the rotations here. Pretty much half of the lobby is already on the Nongshim Island, which specifically you want to talk about, you know, the Raila bros there alongside ThunderTalk game and alongside JPX. So, and the rest will live through. This initial start for this ERANGEL comes out a bit unconventional. I mean, definitely a lot of frags happening already, but aside from that, nothing too much now. Stage 1 now is going to be closing out. You got 4 minutes and 25 seconds to play for it.
Oh, we got a shout out to production as well. The graphics that we can see on the right side, this is new. Like, it tells exactly where the teams are at. And they even name like the location. So in case like you're not sure, like, oh, what do you call that bridge? What do you call that small area? Yep, that's a reference for you, ladies and gentlemen. So great work to production for giving us something new this season.
You like it. And you know, specifically there, I mean, you do see a couple of teams actually sharing the same ground, you know. So we'll see how this one's going to play through. But overall, I mean, eyes on the prize there for, not mistaken, you do have Primors. No, I mean, yeah, Primors there preoccupied by Vampire Esports and Weibo Game, and Novo is going to be single-handedly be held on to by Tianba. Nongshim going to be occupied there by the side of the ThunderTalk game, and but moving over now here, Aeromacy finds one of their crew member down to the ground. Here's Anna's RedForce going to be closing out the distance.
Yeah, just on the outside of Yasnaya. And XZY will happily secure that point. Hotoki eliminated. That's going to be the first player of Aeromacy out. Not the start that they would have wanted. But NS RedForce, they won't be here for long. It's just a drive-by for them since they still need to travel into the circle. But they have to be careful of the fact that Trix is here, watching. He'll pull the trigger soon, and he will! DZ! Oh, DZ dancing around, but Trix is still able to get him.
Shots here. Trix closing it out now. XZY is going to be holding on to just behind the trunk there. Does have the Vector to play with as well, but from the back, unfortunately for him, Benny's going to be there holding things down, and now they go for the strike at the right time. And it's RedForce closing it up. Break's going to be out of way as well. Aeromacy not really having a break at all. And it's just going to be one last player here, Lodoke. Out the way. Tries to hop into the vehicle, but it doesn't matter. And it's RedForce. They go for the cleanup.
And that's Aeromacy eliminated without any points at all this round. Unfortunately, early elimination, but still there are more games to play. Don't worry about them, ladies and gentlemen, especially if you're a fan. We still have at least 4 more games to go after this. But inside mid to the base, we'll have CelcomDigi Alliance here against the Bros.
Bit of tough take here, but obviously if you do come out victorious on Sazovka Island, there's been a lot of map control and just the resources that wouldn't be a problem at all. You have this long-waited, standoff in Raila Bros, and you just gotta wait it out just a little bit. A bit of a stalemate as we speak here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and I guess that's because this area is right smack in the middle of the circle, so no big reason for them to make the push yet. And I'm not sure if CelcomDigi Alliance knows that the Bros are here, but I believe they would have heard the initial footsteps. The Bros, they are not moving. Becca and Hang on the outside though. But if you're on the outside and if this fight happens on the inside of the building, it's almost impossible for you to support your teammates.
Ooh. Tough. I mean, gun composition shouldn't be a problem here. I mean, you do have A99 actually playing off the shotgun alongside the SMG, but aside from that, nothing too much. But Zeus, though, from Team Flash, they do go up against Dplus Kia, actually, and they find two for themselves there on the feed. Not too exactly too certain what's happening there, but wanting for sure it is a clash. Probably happening soon enough.
Yeah, and for Dplus Kia, they didn't really have the best of starts. Only 3 points from the first round. And now they lost a player early on, so they will be playing with 3 players for the rest of the round. But then again, we have seen multiple times that teams with 3 players is still able to gain chicken dinner, so wouldn't be too worried about them yet. As long as they have 3 players, they can still do something. But if they're down to 2, or even with 1, then, well, I guess it's only placement points for them.
Look at the circle here. Does it shift back to mainland, or is it going to be the good old classic military base island? And it seems to be that case. Down south is the way to go. When you take a look at NS RedForce, you got BTR by Vitality, Arena, alongside Weibo Gaming here. Late on rotation, a bit of the half composition here for a set of T2K, trying to curl on and try to get involved in the vicinity of Pachinki, but it's not even the final destination that you want to long for. You want to get involved on that southern side of the map, and that has to be a story to be told later on.
But the left side bridge is going to be real interesting. I saw a lot of teams there, so there could potentially be a fight later on. Inside mid base itself is still going to be the Bros and CelcomDigi Alliance, and they will be joined by Tianba. But nobody's making the big moves yet. As for JPX, only Sporta here on the outside of Vampire Esports. But again, these 2 teams, they are in the circle, so I don't expect to see big moves unless if the circle moves away at stage 3 and either team is forced to move, then that's where the fight will erupt.
Bit of a pretty silent initial start here, man. I mean, you talk about the first stage, it was pretty loud and hot, but 3 squads out away from the scene, just a bit of a callback there. But it's going to be 2 squads from Nepal that is going to try RMS alongside DRS Gaming out. Team Secret, they find themselves out away from the round. If you guys missed out the action at the first initial clash that they find themselves into. Now, Earena is throwing a bit of shots here up against their opposition, but there hasn't been really a full conversion, not just yet, but it's definitely a fight to be seen. And it is going to be them up against BTR by Vitality, which they are able to start the first initial knock there. Han Tilad will be able to get the respondent there off the trade. And quite unfortunately for them, they're going to be involved inside of the zone, the blue zone. So things are going to be starting to hurt real bad. And this has been a problem here for Arena. I mean, at the first round, they always find themselves late on the rotation. And they find themselves alive this time around, though.
But they're still stuck in the blue. And they're really taking their time here. Though it's still stage 2, and you can kind of still heal it in this stage, but the more you wait, it will get even more difficult to get into the mid base island, because by that time there will be even more teams waiting for them in the island itself, and it will be difficult to cut across. On the elimination feed, looks like the fight inside mid base has started. One of the players of Tianba currently down. And we're back into Beated Base Island itself. It could be a long-range knock and no further follow-up from there.
Just yet. Thing is just so stale here. Xavier though finds himself a fight event against Dplus Kia. BTR goes for the initial clash as well there up against Earena. It's just gonna be a back and forth here while the rest of the squads on out and side of the map. So Novka Island just sitting pretty there. And the only one squad has to reign on top here between BTR and Earena and hasn't been really defined at all. But Xavier Nalbu finds two for himself there on the feed. Dplus Kia finds Xavier away from this round. And finally we get to see another squad eliminated from the seat.
Ooh, and it's Xavier. Anyways, now Dplus Kia is still busy on the left side bridge. No circle this time. And the Dplus Kia moving in, but Nobu looks like the Molly did connect onto him. And that's going to be Fabian. He needs All-Star together with him. He's alone though, but he's doing the work. Few players of Weibo Gaming eliminated. And who landed the final shot? Is it Fabian? Okay, that's Nobu. I'm waiting for the elimination feed. Okay, it's taking a while, but I wonder who landed that one. Oh, it's C2K Love.
And now the battle ensues here once more. T2K. This time around, they're going to be closing up the distance here up against Dplus Kia. Also, they're outside of the house. Throw some nades, but no connection there. Bottom ridge control here for us out of T2K. Also, might just be the one to try to get this one done. You gotta be cautious. Too many angles to worry about. The nade flies in once again. And marker. Information should be relayed here. They should know that one player is going to be tagged up here for the side of Dplus Kia. Fabian. Now going to be fully conditioned here, but has to probably try to get himself involved here soon enough. But also, as well, just holding on to the outside of the map. But it's a bit tough here. T2K should have the control now. The S12 comes into action. Fabian now all alone for the side of Dplus Kia. Picks up the nade here. Might just get caught on the pitch as well by Ignis. Floats there from the front side. And they're circling around the house, and that is going to be Dplus Kia now eliminated by T2K.
And now T2K will recover, and they need to head into the circle quickly. 50 more seconds before the stage starts to close. And on the inner side of the circle, again, back onto mid base. Well, this is going to be quite a standoff, I believe. But if the circle moves away at stage number 4, then we'll be talking.
Ooh, finally. Exchanges happening now here for ThunderTalk Gaming and Alter Ego Eris. They've shown a lot earlier, but now it's Alter Ego Eris finding themselves out away from the round as well, all up in the courtesy by ThunderTalk Gaming.
And within the circle, okay, I guess this fight will still remain as it is until the circle moves away. I don't see any fight would happen unless the circle dictates it. On the right side bridge, we have Earena and NS RedForce both moving in together. And they're still stuck within the blue zone. So I believe that there will be a fight that might happen there. It's just a matter of time now.
True now here. Bridge side congestion happening there on the eastern side. Earena can't really catch the break. Yeah, they've been able to find the frags, but it's just so unfortunate now. They go to go against NS RedForce, but I don't know if this is going to be the right call, but hey, Doc C! My days! Aggression, holy aggression. NS RedForce close out the distance, and now they create the space that they need here on the bridge side. NS RedForce now able to come across from the mainland now here on the Sosnovka Island, so at least then paves the way for them, but the rest of T2K is going to be able to find one for himself, and that's going to be TZ out as well. NS RedForce to start off the fight, but they might pay for the repercussions.
And now it's time for the pros to move. But they can still avoid the fight against Tianba though. There's still a little bit of space for them to rotate down south. On the right side bridge, Earena here. Still tanking the blue, taking the time to get into the circle. It is stage 4 though, so it's going to start to hurt. While on the left side of the circle, we have Team Flash surrounding JPX. So Team Flash, they're ready in case the circle moves away. They can block JPX from coming in.
Definitely do so. A lot of tacticalness here. Just making the right decisions. Has been involved on this round already. Mostly, a lot of this team's faltered now. Fortunately, we won't be seeing any more mid rotation cutoffs, as everyone has now been included in the initial island where the zone is at. Remember, Esports we're close here up against JPX, and there's shots fired here for Team Flash as well. JPX could be coming from the backside there of Team Flash, but at the same time, there's not really an actual angle to play for. It's just all going to come down to, you know, poking each other out and getting those pickoffs here, Sir Cloud.
Sakura just got to take it out. And Earena, they're still stuck at the bridge. And XZY, fortunately, he's too busy healing up, so he's not able to land another shot onto TourneyK. The TourneyK is still taking damage from the blue. Joker right behind him, and now NS RedForce wanting to fight their way into the circle. K99 gets Doxy.
Doxy. Oh, coming through. CelcomDigi Alliance still has 3 players for their name here, but sustainability hasn't been too much of a question here for CelcomDigi Alliance, actually. I mean, on the first round, they were able to sustain pretty long. Much more than you kind of expect from a 3-man squad, but not really the face of action here as of this very moment. We do draw things back here for Jecheon Phalanx, and it's going to be crazy here. Having a lot of information on his hands, and it's going to be Team Flash here actually rotating much more deeper towards this Nosnavka Island. But you can take a look at the military base itself. You do have Tianba, you got ThunderTalk Gaming, you got NS RedForce there. One player from the set of NS RedForce actually on the prowl, but in the process, though, ThunderTalk Gaming finds themselves the full definition wipe up against Earena.
And here comes the next phase of the circle. And where will it go? Who will it favor? We go up to the high ground. Yes, it will. Team Flash, JPX, and Vampire Esports has the circle. Everyone else will need to fight their way in, especially those teams inside mid base. Tianba, ThunderTalk, the Bros, and the final player of NS RedForce, XZY.
Pretty tough. Brawl. Shots fired there for XZY. Trying to survive. Unfortunately, has a bit of coverage there, but let's draw things back just a little bit now. If you're a Raila Bros here, you are giving off a lot of information as well for the rest of the composition. Might not be just XZY that you have to worry about. Vampire Esports going to be coming in from the mountainside alongside that small compound there on the left side of the map. So, gonna be tough. But for the side of XZY, I mean, he has his small pothole to play for, but aside from that, nothing really too much that he's holding on to.
It's going to be quite a challenge for XZY. He could probably still try to sneak in though, because he is the final player, so he can play it as a ninja as possible. And that's exactly what he's doing right now. Like, he's just making that slow approach, just play by the edge of the circle. And it seems like teams don't really know that he's there. So far, so good for him. All he needs to do is just to play it patiently, wait for one more team to be eliminated, and he will start to bring in placement points for the team.
Flash. Ask Red Bull what their has, but the question is though, do they know? I don't think so. I mean, I'm not too exactly certain what Red Bull can do as well. I mean, I could catch him off guard, but I'm sure gonna go for the spray down there up against CelcomDigi Alliance, and only one bullet connection. That is gonna be off the head. Pip damage there, but nothing really too much once again. Go back to a stalemate, but there might be a setup of clash here between CelcomDigi Alliance and T2K alongside JPX here on the top side. And now the spray on flies by Elftar as himself down to the ground. His roots will be able to get that elimination.
And that's going to be T2K dominating with 5 eliminations now, but Rules is not out of it yet. But here comes the JPX. And Ajaya will make the preemptive strike against Sporta, taking him out. Well, that's happening. Tianba right now fighting their way through against ThunderTalk Gaming, the two teams from the PL region. As Young is going to be the final player of Tianba, he has to win this 1v1 fight. His opponent, Thing, is healing up right now. Just doing his thing behind the wall. Tries to buy a little bit more time with the molly, but Young managed to breeze through. And right now, he's just right in front of Thing. Thing healing up, picking up his teammate, but he canceled that. Young will now do the same.
Young, one. Puts it up here. Has the VSS to play with. 300 shotgun might just be the demise here. All gonna come down to the perfect time now here. Big old spray down! And that is gonna be Young one. trying to sustain for the rest of the squad of Tianba. The nomination spree, it continues. ThunderTalk Gaming eliminated now here off this round. We have the top 8 teams remaining here, Sir Cloud.
And that's ThunderTalk Gaming out. And now we have these remaining teams in the circle, but circle will shift up north. Still, Team Flash with the high ground, the best position possible, if you ask me. Especially if the next circle shifts all the way down south, they will still have the high ground, so it will give them a good advantage. But I would say the next potential clash point would be Bros, as they will need to find their way into the circle. So there's a potential that the Bros might need to fight against both Vampire Esports and Team Flash together.
Might just be able to find Team Flash here on a back-to-back run to go for this break-off for the season of Clash of Giants. One elimination to their name, but they are still fully composed. And now you take a look at the fight here between T2K and CelcomDigi Alliance. 3-man squad, not a problem. Still owning their ground, and they push back the players of T2K. The scramble pulls out, and it's going to be Igneous here. Tries to show some shots here from the distance, but there's not really going to be any coverage that he's going to be providing too much here for the rest of his team.
And T2K, one player in the middle of the circle, there's going to be rules. But CelcomDigi Alliance, they know that he's there. But it looks like CelcomDigi Alliance, they don't have nades. If they do have it, they could probably flush him out. But instead, it's going to be rules with his own nade. Sends it into the smoke right in front of the 2 players of CelcomDigi Alliance, but nobody's there. Even the second nade attempt. Oh, okay. Now he tries behind the hovercraft, but it did not connect at all.
Another nade flies in. There's chip damage here from the side of rules. Another nade flies on by. Another chip there, and that's going to be a knock. That's going to be big here. And that's going to be a calling for the rotation as well for Igneous to close out the distance, knowing for a fact it might just be a 2v1 situation that they got to deal with. Another nade flies by. Only a bullet away for rules to try to get the connection. And from the backside, there might be some shots thrown as well, but the nade piece can do it, and that's going to be CelcomDigi Alliance eliminated by T2K off the nade.
And now, top 5 it is. With Red Bull now the final player of Vampire Esports. Right in front of him is going to be Bro. But they don't know the presence of Red Bull. So Red Bull could be the kingmaker here. Between the fight of Bros and Team Flash. But Red Bull be the final player of Vampire Esports. He will not move for muscle now. Hoping for the next team to be eliminated so he can gain more placement points.
Slow it down. Team Flash longing to get this back-to-back here, but caught in the pinch by 4 squads around the vicinity. Maybe from the left, right, back, front, center. Flashes galore on this mountainside. Everyone trying to take this for their domain, but that's not the easiest of tasks of all. T2K Igneous gets tagged up. Rules as well. Trying to get one for himself. Find JPX crazy away. That's going to be a clash that they're starting to win, pulling away just a little bit. Raila Bros. It's a story between Raila Bros and Team Flash here, with one rogue wolf from Vampire Esports, Red Bull, here on the bottom side. Not really showing a lot of presence at all, and Team Flash is not really aware of that situation as well.
And Red Bull is still hiding. Nobody knows that he's there. It's going to be a matter of time before he pulls the trigger, because Zeus is getting closer and closer. Oh, now they have an idea. They sent the molly right in front of the tree, so that will not reflect Red Bull. But what will affect all these teams is the circle. It shifts slightly towards the left side. So now Raila Bros Esports, they don't have the circle at all. They have no choice but to win this fight against Team Flash.
You get through this. Might be big as a much. Oh no! Red Bull gets rambled by Master CZ away. Long awaited third party doesn't happen, and now Team Flash, they go for the strike. 2 players down to the ground here for the side of Raila Bros. And now Diaz and go for the rotation here on the bottom side. They could also offer up in from the top as well. That is exactly going to be where Tops is going to be at, and he goes on a rampage, road rage. It doesn't matter. Him son all alone now here for the side of Raila Bros.
Oh, and here comes Win. He wants to find that finishing blow. Win with the DBS gameplay, rushes in, but then again Himson punished him. But Himson followed up by the other player of Team Flash, Tops. And that's where he gets eliminated. It is actually both that landed by the world, but this day, Tops! Oh, he got away just in time.
Oh, Team Flash shouldn't be here right now. They're still making it happen. We're so close, but yet so far. Rotate here. It's a bit too risky. The zone's closing out as well in the process. They drop the smoke. They should be buying enough space and time for them to get the pickup. Another fully composed Team Flash might just be in the making for this last circle. And not just that, there's only 2 for T2K, 2 for JPX. Can we see a back-to-back for Team Flash?
7 eliminations now for Team Flash, and they still are a full squad. There's a good chance now for Team Flash. But then again, they are pushed to a corner though. We still have stage 8 coming soon. And there's a chance that Team Flash might not get the next phase of the circle, but still they have the numbers. Now they have to clear off T2K as their next target. Rules is just right in front of win, but because of the terrain, he doesn't have a good clear shot yet. So now Team Flash tops. He's going to make the frontal fight approach. Rules takes him down, and now the rest of Team Flash will need to follow up quickly.
This is down. One of the key makers there, but the nade connects as well. Tops has that buggy to play with. Igneous trying to stall it out. Looking to get the cutoff here. Tops has to make the crosshair behind the trunk. Try to sustain another life off this game. And another nade connects. 2 nades. Oh my days connects. Win is all alone. Zia's bounce is out. Pops as well. Big 1v1. DBS on hand. Win gets it all down now. It's a 1v1 standoff between Rules and Win. And they call for the reset. DP28 is out. Shouldn't matter at most. JPX feeding off the bullets. And it's now going to be Team Flash eliminated, but the battle continues. T2K, JPX on the hunt.
For the chicken dinner, we have Hollywood here, but Rules is going to become Ignis. It could potentially be a 2v2, but Hollywood doing the same as well. But he has to do it quickly right now. 3, 2, 1. But then again, Rules is rushing in. He's still able to pick up his teammate just in time, and now he shows up. But Rules and Ignis both well and healthy right now. The Molly buying a little bit more time for JPX to reset. As Rules will go for the flag. Rules takes a lot of damage. And now Rules will be taken out. And the one that landed the final blow is JPX of South Korea to lock in the chicken dinner for game number 2.
What a nade to connect with. Nades galore on the last circle itself. Spotlight was never towards them, not until that very moment. JPX making it happen. Winner, winner, chicken dinner for you all. My days.
Whew. What a game this is. And JPX, they actually stood quiet towards the end. Like when there were 3 teams left, he allowed both Team Flash and T2K to fight each other, canceling out each other, wearing down each other before they show up. Man, the timing that they have to lock in the chicken dinner. Great work there by JPX. 3 eliminations, not the most, but the chicken dinner is still a chicken dinner, so that's 13 points in the bag.
It all started with Vanguard Esports Red Bull there lurking, and then once Raila Pros was able to deal with him, exactly to call in, it was Team Flash leading the way, closing it out, finding the clean wipe there up against Raila Bros. But once it all got dealt with, one player from T2K just ended that spree there. The momentum gets dropped. Team Flash scrambled across, and then that singular god nade that picked off 2 players up against Team Flash called it all. T2K made it happen. Reset is there, but JPX just hurtling on, haggling on, ratting it out, but striked at the right time, at the lowest there for T2K. JPX never was on the spotlight on the duration of the game, but when it mattered the most, it's exactly what you like at Sir Cloud. They were able to push through.
Oh yeah, they pushed through, they scored the chicken dinner, the name is up on the board, and that is where it all matters. But then again, if we were to look at like the teams to watch here, because T2K is placed in front of JPX, that means when it comes to the overall point calculation, T2K has more than JPX. And followed by Team Flash, who ended their round in 3rd place. And then we have Raila Bros, who had a tough travel into the circle. Like the circle kept going away from them, but they're still able to make top 4.
Yeah, definitely couldn't really catch a lot of the breaks here that was needed for a certain team, but hey, move over now here towards our head-to-head comparison here for these squads. It is going to be T2K alongside Jecheon, Phalanx, JPX, and take a look at the damage here. A big standout for T2K. I mean, 1800 to 90. for damage, 12 eliminations, 2,709 for heals. But you take a look at JPX, not a lot of numbers, but hey, they were able to get the last and final adjustment to pull out with the W.
Yeah, 12 eliminations. That's a lot. And no wonder they are placed above JPX. Our MVP this round is the one and only Rules of T2K with 6 eliminations at 881 damage and 21 utilities used. So for now, our MVP record of the most eliminations is 6 set by Rules. So the other MVPs will need to beat this number.
I mean, just lovely utility usage overall. I mean, this guy definitely one of the breaking points on why some teams really just falter because of how he plays it all down, and not just utilities, the ever so accurate precision he's able to offer with his gunfights. And take a look at the top performance here, 6% of Rules. Got his teammate Ignis as well with 4, Win with 3, and Tianba Yangwan actually finds himself on the board as well with 3 eliminations of his name.
So 2 players of T2K up here. So between Rules and Ignis, that's 10 eliminations out of 12 that they have scored. Wow, okay, that's a big number then. No wonder like Rules has a team contribution of 50%. It's definitely up there. Now, player of Team Flash, of course, Win came up with a good play as well from what we've seen earlier. If the numbers did favor him, he would have won the fights. But then again, he was all alone towards the end, so it was pretty difficult for him, but still able to put up a good show. Nevertheless, when it comes to calculating the points for this round, so T2K 18, JPX 13, Team Flash 12. That's the double-digit club. But we have 3 teams that did not score anything. BTR, Xavier, some of the big names here, as well as Aeromacy.
Yeah, I mean, this one definitely a bit more lower killing there compared to Rondo, but still, process stand out. Despite the fact that JPX was able to win, T2K still able to bag the most eliminations off their run. Team Flash, I mean, I was kind of feeling it for them, man. I mean, once they got through, Raila Bros, I thought they were going to be able to push through and just finish off until the end because it was a 4v2v2. They had the full composition, but it didn't matter at the end. Now, take a look at the match statistics here. You got T2K Love actually drawing the longest eliminations there by 237, 68 total eliminations, 12,811 in healing, 64 total knocks. Table numbers here we see here, Sir Cloud.
Right, and the numbers, since we have already played the 2 games, of course, we're going to have the overall rankings, and Team Flash still consistent enough to be at number 1, followed by Alter Ego with 23 points at number 2. Despite their second round, they only managed to score 1 point. Now T2K with 18 points, now at number 3, and RedForce 20 points as well. So that's the top 4 teams. And of course, JPX, who scored the chicken dinner, they move up to number 5. But on page number 2, the page that nobody wants to be at, unfortunately for Aeromacy, they are currently at number 18.
And yeah, I mean, they got off on the wrong foot here at the first 2 rounds. So I mean, we'll see if they can finish it up later on. But for the time being, though, bit of a climb there for the set of Raila Bros. I mean, they do have 8 for their name. They climb +7 as well. And now the rest will continue here. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you guys were hyped up for the action there at our second round, I mean, yes, that was only the second round here. We still got 4 more to go here, Sir Cloud.
Yes, and we're going to swap out the map later to Miramar, but before we head on to that, we're going to take a short break, ladies and gentlemen, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys for Miramar after this.
Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
Clash of Giants Season 7, we back, ladies and gentlemen. And what an explosive round we had. Just when you thought that, oh, okay, it's going to be ERANGEL, no recalls, everybody's going to play safe. No. Especially when you have a military-based circle. But we're going to switch up the map after this to MIRAMAR. So it's going to be a very different gameplay. And if you just join us, these two teams scored the chicken dinner. By the way, my name is CelcomDigi, together with my handsome-looking buddy here, Warden, will be your storytellers for today.
I mean, you know, fortunate enough to rock the mic with you here and now. We go to the halfway point of this broadcast. We go to MIRAMAR, which is definitely one of my favorite maps, definitely. But now, take a look at this. Back-to-back MIRAMAR, and then we end things off with back-to-back ERANGEL as well. For Cloud, I know we know exactly how this the flow is going to play out. Before that, though, we're going to have our initial votes. We've seen teams play out on RONDO and ERANGEL. We go to MIRAMAR. And honestly, here, I'm still going to go to my safe pick here, or probably Team Secret, because of how promising I feel like they've been on the said map MIRAMAR.
Well, I hope it's not a curse, because they went out early in the ERANGEL match. But of course, MIRAMAR is going to be a different map. It's Team Secret for Warden. Yeah, let's make it official. Yeah, there you go. All right, I'm going to switch regions now to South Asia. So let's bring on T2K. Come on, let's go.
Okay, T2K. Now for production here, who are you going for? I mean, so far, I mean, on the prediction scale, we have been pretty stale, but looking like production team goes for your first initial vote here for Dplus Kia. So hey, we got Team Secret from Vietnam, you got Dplus Kia as well from from Korea, and then you got T2K from Nepal. So let's see if we can finally rack in just 1 point from either end.
Oh yeah, I mean, Dplus Kia, current world champions, so that's definitely a hot pick there. Very different picks from all of us. I mean, we put in all different regions this time, but it's anyone's game. This prediction thing is always never easy, right? Like if one round we see that, hey, that team has that potential, they seem to be doing well. The next round we don't know what will happen, because that's the beauty of like PUBG Mobile, right? Like you have 18 teams and at times like 16 teams. Like it could be anyone's game, because if one team changes their playstyle, it's like a domino effect. Like everyone else has to change.
If I was really kind of reading in regards to statistics, I'd probably go for Team Flash here, because I mean, Team Flash coming from the first, I mean, they were able to win the round as well. Second, close but yet so far. I mean, it was a 4v2v2. I wouldn't be so surprised if Team Flash will get involved in regards to the later part of this game as well. But yet again, we haven't really seen them play MIRAMAR on this season, not just yet. So going to be a first for all of this team, at least for this tournament on MIRAMAR.
Yeah, I mean, that's the reason why they're up there, right? And so far, they're really consistent. Like in RONDO, chicken dinner. Second game, third place. So that's still pretty consistent. But of course, we will have a variable next. We're going to play a different map. So we don't know how they will perform yet. But like what you said, right? Can't say no to stats as well. Like there's a reason they're up there too.
Definitely. And now, looking like we are going to be transitioning into the game itself. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to round number 3 of the first day here for Clash of Giants Season 7. We're heading straight to the dusty coast of PUBG here on MIRAMAR. We got 10 seconds left before the game initially starts here. We've set up predictions. Now it's time for you all to voice out as well which team you guys are going to be rooting out for. So keep the comment section loud. For Cloud, let's get it on.
And here we go, our first MIRAMAR match of the season with this lobby. What's going to happen next? What kind of circle are we going to get? What kind of drop clashes are we going to see? Is something that we will keep an eye on inside of this MIRAMAR match. As a flight path here will begin. And this is somewhere on the north. Okay, from the right side of Torre Ahumada all the way down to Puerto Paraiso. So it's a decent flight path that most of the teams should be able to get to their regular draw spot.
Definitely, man. And now take a look at the initial access point here in regards to the drops as well. I mean, left side, not going to be too much into the competition. I mean, I feel like it might just be a long glide there towards El Pozo, but if you want to talk about Alcantara, La Cabrera's are going to be out in the picture. Chumacara might just be a probability as well. Fortunately, the big city of MIRAMAR, Los Leones are going to be involved into the competition. So, hey, initial flight path, not too bad. I mean, it does show a bit of, access points for the rest of the squads. Now, we get to see some early drops there from BTR by Vitality, CelcomDigi Alliance as well. Alter Ego areas there coming from the right side of the map. But there's going to be somewhat of an expectation on congestion as well for Los Leones and the rest of the city. Probably Picado as well.
We're going to see an early fight here on screen and also potentially in El Azaha as well. We already call out Chumacera. That's going to be the center spot of the first initial circle. But the elimination feed is already running wild with Tianba involved, and on screen it's your boys, Team Secret, this time doing so far so good.
Not really the brightest of first circle here as well. I mean, you do get to see it does shift towards the western, southwestern side of the map. So Montenegro, Chumacera, alongside Valdemar is going to be involved there, and definitely a big fraction of Los Leones. But taking a look at the feed here, and it's RedForce and Earena is going to be pretty heated up on here at the first initial flash here for our first round for Miramar. There has been a back and forth here already, and there is looking to be another one here between Team Secret and JPX.
And at the same time, Earena Mormon just took out TZ from NS RedForce. So that's another fight happening elsewhere. So now at Minas Generalis, we have 3 different teams here. JPX, Team Secret, and also one of the PEL teams. But I don't recognize that player who's using a pseudonym where he's from, but we'll probably get information on that later. And inside St. Martin, okay, Earena here, and I believe they just cleared out the player from NS RedForce, but somehow in between they lost Turney K.
I mean, unfortunate here. Something you kind of hate to see. Earena, not really the longest stranger that we've known in regards to getting this early fights happening for them, and they do find Beanie though, and that is going to be the first squad eliminated. NS RedForce out already. We're only talking about what, 3 minutes inside of the game.
That's a quick elimination, and it's not only NS RedForce, but there's another team that just got eliminated as well because we have 16 teams now. Probably we'll get a better view once the overall shows up later. But inside Minas Generalis, even T2K is coming by if we look at the minimap. So there will be a mix of 4 teams in Minas Generalis. When this area is on the outside of the circle still, these teams, they somehow want to take over the spot, or they're just interested in eliminations.
It's going to be tough though. I mean, you don't really expect a lot of pacing at the first initial drop here for Miramar, but seems it does happen here quite a lot. 4 first out of Earena already. You got 1 there for our number 3 team. That is going to be NS RedForce. Unfortunately, they're already out away from the scene. One more flash here that has been long awaited here already has been JPX and Team Secret, but can't really find the means to go for a full-on fight, not just yet, but one player though that is going to be from the ThunderTalk game, and finding one here up against JPX, not really the best of looks here, but King definitely has another overview. You're going to go for the spray now, and Love has the scar to play with, but doesn't really have any coverage. Ignis from the backside. Press to fire as well. Fortunately now, this time around, T2K Love just find himself the rock to play around with, but the damage has been done.
Wow, position right now King has, but he has to deal with the support player of T2K, Ignis, behind. That will open up space for Love to move away. So now Love is safe and King will not pursue. Headshot onto him. He only has a level 1 helmet and level 1 vest, so it's not worthwhile for him to continue to stay here to take this fight. At least he needs his teammates together, and they're coming.
Love 1-3 for both the Cavalier and the helmet, and now ThunderTalk Gaming here. Neko dive here, pushing through, has a DB. Yes! But from the back, Ignis once again is suppressing the players away from ThunderTalk Gaming, but Love is down now. And it might just all going to come down to him there to try to sustain Love for himself, but ThunderTalk Gaming has this coverage already. Neko dive is going to be down there, but he should be able to get the pick up here soon enough.
Alright, that's Ignis from afar onto King, suppressing him, but they still need to save Nikodai. And Nobu's on the other side. The Dplus care, they want to be a part of this. And Nobu wants to steal away those eliminations, and from afar, he's able to get a knockdown to Nikodai. Look how far that is, but he's still able to land the shot.
We can get some more here. Nobu, your MVP of last year's World Champs, trying to get the shots here. Fortunately, not much connection there, but fortunately, I mean, they are able to repel them away. So this lab and data identity should be under their name. Take a look at T2K here. Still playing around the mines, and Team Secret not really going to be calling for any rotations, not just yet, just waiting for any players to come by with. But on the feed, DRS now finds himself up against Earena, and they're going to be able to find one player actually confirmed away now, as Earena only has 2 players to play with.
It's interesting to see that these teams are still on the outside, not really focusing on getting into the circle. But we have Bruce here scoping down with 3x scope and able to get a knock onto Juke. It's going to be a team player from Team Secret left behind. The best he could do right now is to buy a little bit more time for his teammates to hopefully be able to save him.
Pretty tough call in here. Team Secret. I think some shots there directly from T2K. Unfortunately, though, Ruthless is going to be too far away to involve himself to the mixture. But Love closing it out now. Finds Zeros here. Knocked down. Same goes for Sanjaiki. Doc here trying to get the pick up now, but has to move in quick here. Going to go for the spray. On by. Will be able to get the elimination. And it's going to be Team Secret once again. Eliminated early on for the round.
And that's also Alter Ego involved with another fight elsewhere. They scored 5 eliminations already. Okay, we didn't get to see much of Alter Ego, but now we're going to get to see more of it as they will get themselves involved with T2K. But on screen, Dplus care as long as they'll be able to reset. But oh, hang that thought for a second, because right now D0 will want to stop that reset. He got Nobu on the ground.
Xavier, Fabian running away. Fortunately, in just the nick of time, able to do so, but top should be in the name as well as alongside Osil, and yep, that is going to be Osil away squad. But moving over, you do get to see rotations playing out here. Only 8 more seconds before it does close out, and pretty much half of the lobby is going to be involved into the safe zone already. So we take a look at this stage here. Stage 2 is going to be happening now. We got what, 14 squads remaining into the competition.
Ooh. That's quite a hard shift here. Moves towards the area where Valdemar is at. And this area is kind of hard to play, especially with the amount of high grounds. So teams that are able to get a spot in one of the high grounds, one of the key spots in this circle, will have a good advantage against all the other teams who would want to hike up later on. But we'll check on that later, because right now, I believe the focus would be on T2K versus Alter Ego. Love is going to be the only player of T2K here.
Love here on the DBS. Finds the first burst away. Can he get the second though? Not going to be the answer. That's going to be T2K now eliminated. Lovely trade to play here from the side of Alter Ego Eris.
And Alter Ego 7 eliminations already at stage number 2. Wow. These guys are on a rampage. They want to claim that number 1 spot. So far, so good for Alter Ego as they collect 7 elimination points. They still maintain all 4 of their players. And as of now, they're actually having the same amount of points as Team Flash. And every other team below them, T2K and as RedForce, they all have been eliminated. So nobody's going to touch Alter Ego besides Team Flash now.
Definitely. I mean, pretty heavy start that they were able to do. Just able to get those eliminations now. Take a look at this though. Try Aeromacy. Not a side control here from them. Might just have an overlook there up against Vampire Esports, but the question that we might be able to continue later on, or answer later on. They do have Weibo Gaming as well. They're on the other side. It is going to be ordered there, but just back away off with his vehicle. It might just definitely be Vampire Esports and Weibo Gaming here going to go for the fight, and that's going to be the entry here for Song Jinwoo, looking to get a double there on the feed. Meow is a 6 as well. They're involving himself into the clash, and it is going to be Weibo Gaming here falling into shambles.
And suppressed fire here by Tony K. Sun Jinwoo, and Tony K shows up, gets a knockdown immediately with a shotgun, and now they're going to rush in on to the final player of Weibo Gaming, Order. Just behind this wall, all alone, Vampire Esports surrounding him. He has nowhere to go, nowhere to run, but Order fights back though. able to get the knockdown, but not able to secure the elimination point. Vampire Esports eliminate Weibo Gaming at number 13.
A pretty clean strike there from Zeta Vampire Esports. You get the elimination points, and then you don't really lose any casualties. Exactly what you like to see from any fights that you find yourself into here in this competition. Now Zone's going to be closing out now here for stage 2. It is looking to be pretty much everyone intact here. You did mention as well, definitely a bit of a shift here for the circle itself, but fortunately this time around it does kind of remain towards centric. It does shift a bit towards the eastern side of the map, which Team Flash alongside Earena, Aeromacy, got the Raila bros here pretty intact inside the safe circle.
And there's a valley in between. It will be interesting if the final circle actually is in the valley. That will force a lot of teams to go out into the open. But we need to wait and see if that happens. Of course, those teams that already lock in their high ground, they'll be hoping for the circle to favor them. Vampire Esports showing up. Red Bull gets rigged. Just to be traded back by Tricks from afar. And now the rest of Vampire Esports, they'll need to save him. They still have time.
Red Bull once again just lurking as always. But unfortunately, he is down to the ground, so can't really do much there. Yeah, lot 6 gonna go for the spray down there. Can try Aeromacy, but can't really find the shots to connect here. I mean, once you have Red Bull on your custody, you shouldn't really have to worry about too much now. You know, the lurker is out. Coming true here. The Talkie is going to be closing out the distance just a little bit, but toss back away. You don't really want to rush this one down. After all, you got the coverage already. You just have to wait things to play out just a little bit. If you are trying to mess, you might just have to play for the picks before you go for the initial strike.
Oh, and look at the elimination fee. It's going wild right now. But we're going to focus on the Aeromacy versus Vampire Esports. And Lazarus gets Lotoke. That's going to be one down on the ground. Lazarus still on the other side of the building. Tricks not able to land his nade, but now he knows. Oh, Lazarus just right by him. He has to pull back. He was holstering his weapon earlier on. Now with a S12K in hand, he'll pick up his teammate before he continues to pursue on. While all that is happening, Xavier, they just eliminated Alter Ego.
Might be another elimination here. Aeromacy and Vampire Esports just having a hustle at it. Alter Ego Aristo up against the Xavier here. Lava 7 pushing through here. Himself in a 1v3 here. Might just go for the pickup here in a moment or so, but Lamborghini not really gonna go for commitment here. Now could be a chow here from the back, and the pinch will be out for Lamborghini, serving the elimination. In the process as well, Aeromacy is gonna be out. Same goes for the rest there. Now 10 squads remain here on Miramar.
And it looks like Team Flash will retain their #1 spot unless if Vampire Esports has anything to say about Vampire Esports. 3 players doing so far so good with several eliminations. If they can score big, then maybe they can overtake Team Flash. But the thing is that Team Flash, they are still at a full squad capacity, so they also have the advantage of holding that #1 spot. But we'll see what happens later, because right now we're gonna put a little bit more focus onto the circle. Right side shift of the circle. Team Flash, the best spot possible.
Raila bros here, closing it up here against BTR by Vitality, and S12. Heka pushing through, finds one. Another player knocked on the ground here. Could be a confirmation for another kill. If I'm not mistaken, BTR by Vitality. Only got one more player here. Not really the brightest of days here for BTR, coming from the last 3 rounds. It's just going to be Kyorin here all alone here for their banner. What more can you do? Not much to be said here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, with 1 player left, oh man, the best thing he could do right now is to try to hold on for placement points. But he has to also hope that 2 other teams get eliminated before he starts bringing in those points. Anyway, he's in the position right now. He still needs to get into the circle. On the right side, however, Xavier on the outside, DRS will play the gatekeeping role to stop Xavier from coming in. But they're still going to push their way through. Look at Levi's. But he is on the lower ground though, so not sure what kind of damage he can put onto DRS from there.
DRS has been pretty stable in regards to the mid-stage fights, but hasn't really found the spotlight here, not just yet as well. Cyclone throwing some shots here. Not exactly what's the intent there. I mean, there's really no one there. We're probably trying to just pick off the vehicle. But more so over. Take a look at the initial circle here. Once again, Team Flash is just on pretty much in centric mark there on the safe zone itself. While the rest, I mean, you got DRS holding on towards the northern side of the map. Eastern side control here for the side of the Xavier. DRS might find the means to meet the Xavier here. And looking like they are actually doing so. Most deployed there on the mid-cross, but nothing really happening in regards to gunplay. It's all just going to come down to the nades here to get the first initial pick off this clash.
Yeah, and that's because of the terrain, right? It's so rough. You can't even see across. So they're just trying their best with those nades. On the elimination feed, Lazarus got to play off CelcomDigi Alliance. And now for Xavier, oh, they spawn another team. So they have to manage two teams at the same time to get into this next phase. But the final player, Kyorin of BTR, just eliminated. So BTR this round, no points at all. Not even play some points.
Another nade flies in. Falls a bit too short there for Levi's. Not to see mine really trying to get this one on board. AT getting some shots here towards the direction, but exactly is too certain where that's going to be coming from. But more so over a big sailmate here. Definitely a bit of a quiet minute here for this one. But final Lamborghini finds another steam away. That is going to be the Xavier here finding the first pick here off this clash.
All right, and Xavier, that's the pick that they were looking for, but they need to look for more. 15 more seconds before the next stage closes. And we'll be served with stage number 5, and that by the time there's a chance that Xavier might not get the circle. And DRS will continue to be the gatekeeper. And look how difficult it is for for Xavier to navigate around this area. I mean, the terrain is just rough. Circle, here we go. Team Flash still has it.
Flash looking to get back on where they came from. AT here is going to be rotating now. It's a pretty long standoff here between them and DRS. Really don't want to fall into any mistakes whatsoever. But Vampire Esports finds Mormon there from Arena. That could be a possible fight later on as well. But process, Vampire Esports also finds himself against CelcomDigi Alliance, and they're going on a spree. 10 for their name here, Sir Cloud.
10 eliminations already. Make that 11 for Vampire Esports. CelcomDigi Alliance out. No points this round. And now we're at top 8. So all the teams are starting to pick up placement points. The fight for Vampire Esports is not over yet. Next they'll need to fight against Earena. We're back onto Xavier. This time it's them against Team Flash.
Pushing through. Another nade here. Gets cooked up. Nade T. It's literally ate the need there, but back now. Bit of a fighter on the bottom side, and Lazarus finds the Kuro all the way, and that is going to be now Arena eliminated off this round, but the battle continues.
Killer YT from a distance putting pressure. Now DRS, we need to move in as well. They're on the outside of the circle, so it's going to be a race between themselves and Xavier. Who's going to get into the circle first? But Xavier, they're pretty busy on their side against Team Flash. Team Flash with a high guard advantage, but they have to manage two teams at the same time. Now that DRS making themselves known around the area with XMPL showing up.
Coming through Team Flash. You got Zeus on the ghillie suit as well. Pushing back here. They're going to be trying to rotate on its bottom side of this mountainside, but Lamborghini finds the perfect angle to take away Tops. Big mistake for Tops. The Xavier now here gets to call in, but the DRS from the backside as well. Pushing through here, caught in a pinch. If you are the Xavier, it might just be the time here to call for the retreat.
Oh, but where are they going to retreat? They're surrounded by not only Team Flash, but also DRS. Nate with his nade, cooking it up. Kinda has a hunch that Cyclone is just right on top of him. Sends the nade across, lots of damage at the Cyclone. But Cyclone with the counter nade on the Nate, and now Lamborghini following up. Cyclone is really low. All they need to do is just to land one bullet on the Cyclone and he will be down. And that's exactly what Nate did.
Go back. Push through. Lamborghini on a spray. Finds DRS away. You start off the fight, you can't finish it. You pay for the prize. The Xavier Go for another hunt here. Zeus, they're going to be on the outer side. Levi's closing up the distance. Zeus. Go for the commitment anytime here. Crouched up now. Doesn't really pull the trigger, not just yet. Levi's going back here. You have the numbers on your side. Play off Lamborghini and AT. They could offer a pinch as well any moment in time as well. This is the fight that you got to wait for. And looking like one player, Nate out away. Big shot here for Zeus. Looking to get another there, and we'll be able to get another for his name. My days. 1v1 now here. One player alive for the side of the Xavier. The Nate's going to get cooked as well for Zeus.
The Guinness definitely did Zeus a favor there. The Xavier didn't know what hit them. And at the same time, while they pick up their teammate, Team Flash is coming in. The blue will be closing as well. Nate is up, but Win spraying into the smoke. Oh, another target right beside him. And it's going to be Nate. Wins it with the DBS. One more bullet is needed onto Lamborghini. Lamborghini managed to heal up and he fights back though. But Lamborghini got stabbed from the back by the other members of Team Flash. And D Xavier is out.
Easy. Team Flash sustaining once again. 12 to their name. Raila Bros. 3 as well. Overall, Dplus has that Rogue Wolf alongside ThunderTalk Gaming. This is a story to be told here for Raila Bros and Team Flash. Battle of China, Vietnam, Nepal, and the Lone Wolf of Korea.
King is all alone here in this building. The Team Flash making the cautious approach. They're assuming that somebody is in here. They're going to surround this building, and now they'll move it all together. Are they going to stop by? Not really though. Okay, very interesting move. Like Bose and Win the other side and Zeus on the opposite side. But anyway, they will still go into this building. Oh, not yet. They're not really committing onto it yet. But anyway, Kings will be ready with the shotgun inside this building. It's going to be his shotgun against the two S12Ks.
Through here. All going to come down to the map control, and whether can Team Flash and Raila Bros can pick each other up. I'm going to be lurking here with a shotgun.
Ooh.
Finds himself away on the other side.
Whoa.
Has that S-Web, the pump, and then S-Web. Who can win it? That is going to be Zeus. Beating all through. Drops the last player of ThunderTalk Gaming. Top 3 remains.
That was a bit unfortunate there. If it was a clean shot, then he would have got that knock. But it is what it is at the end of the day. Top 3 right now. The Bros, Team Flash, and Dplus Kia. Fabian being the final player. He is in the circle. Position compromise. Himson now. He knows that Fabian's in that building. But the good news is that he's very, very far away on the other side of the hill. So it's not going to be easy for teams to just rush in onto him. So I believe that the next fight would involve the Bros and Team Flash.
Ooh. The Bros, Team Flash. Who could it be? Last player from the set of Dplus is still just working there on the top side, first side of the map. It's just really the tension here between Team Flash and Raila Bros is happening. Himson gonna get tagged up, finds a heading to himself. While showing some shot, you do have Becca Expo extending just a bit further out. Not sure what he can get from that at all, but you look at Fabian there just waiting in that singular house there on the bottom side.
Whoa. And he still has the circle, so he can still hold that compound. And this will force the Team Flash and the Bros to fight each other, and Fabian will happily wait it out. Even if he doesn't score the chicken dinner, but if he is able to hold to a second place finish, that will be good enough for him.
So it's going to be restricting in 20 seconds. Team Flash now here, going to try to go for the hunt. Finds back on the bottom side. Yes, quick reaction. Faster than a hairpin trigger. Now it's Raila Bros now here. Last 2 players remain. Hang and Himson. Win. Has the top side control as well. Not much cover to play with here for the side of Raila Bros.
Hang on the lower ground though. The terrain advantage favors Team Flash. And they're just waiting patiently for the Bros to show themselves. They don't really need to push it right now. Himson's on the other side. I wonder if they can shoot together. It really depends on the position of Team Flash, but they're well spread out as well. Sends a nade across, and Himson takes a bit of damage. Same goes for Zeus. Now they know the position of the two players of the pros and try to manage both of them at the same time.
Win here. Closing it up now. They're going to be offering a pinch. Not really the best of looks here for the side of Hang. Himson, though, just hiding here from the backside of DBS. Doesn't connect! In my days, just like that, Raila Bros is out. It's a 3v1 between Team Flash and Dplus Kia.
So that's going to be Fabian 1v2. I'll make that 1v3. Ooh, it's going to be quite a tall order here. Looking good for Team Flash though. And they know where Fabian is at. They don't even really need to rush it. All they need to do is just take control of the circle, wait for the next stage, and by the time, Fabian very likely will be forced to move out this compound.
Fabian has done it all. Might just be consolation skills that he is longing for here, but regardless, has done the impact. Got the placement points ready. Not certainly from liking the fact that Team Flash is a bit separated apart, but they do have everything covered up here from left, right, and the front. They definitely offer a pinch here, but if ever Fabian can set up and try to isolate them one by one, this might still be a probability.
It'll take a miracle for Fabian though. Look at this, the blue is putting pressure onto him from behind. He'll be forced to jump out of the building soon. Confirm no circle for Fabian. And the moment he jumps out, he will be jumping into the pool of sharks. But Team Flash, they're going to take the active approach. With Zeus at the forefront, and that one nade will land it all. And it's going to be Team Flash with their second chicken dinner today.
We talked about it. We talked about it pre-game.
You talked about it, my man.
It's just that, you know, that's what happens when you're not loyal sometimes, or you don't really stick to your gut, man. Team Flash pushing through with another. I mean, the second round was on the run as well. And now you push through right here on the third round. They start things off with a win. Looked at things off here with a win as well once again, at least at the first initial start here for Miramar. Team Flash, I don't exactly know what's up, man, but one thing for sure, they're picking their gunfights. They're not even taking a passive approach at all. I mean, yes, definitely once they start to put up the initial aggression, it might just be happening on the later part of the game, but regardless, able to push through. This could have been a back-to-back-to-back game, man.
Oh man, and if this continues on, I mean, Team Flash might just be the king of the Gauntlet stage. Looking good so far, active approach, they're able to take fights even though the situation doesn't favor them. Like they had to fight at a very tough terrain on the right side of the circle earlier on, and the circle kept running away from them, but still they're able to come out on top. Man, Team Flash. Oof. I mean, this is a really, really strong performance by them, no doubt.
Yep. I mean, well, you know, that's exactly just how they roll. I mean, enough to be said. They get the eliminations, they get the placements, they have their aggression, they got the setups. I don't know what else can stop them. They've proven themselves already in Miramar. Same goes for Rondo. So close, but yet so far on that ERANGEL run. Regardless, their numbers definitely must be astronomical now once we get to see the tally later on.
Oh yeah, and they place themselves on the top when it comes to teams to watch. So surely they have collected the most points amongst all the other teams. And speaking about the other teams, shout out to Vampire Esports, Xavier, and Dplus Care as well for making it here as part of the teams to watch. And of course, thanks to Fabian, Dplus Care is part of the top 4. With a full squad time of only 11 minutes and 16 seconds, they're still able to make it here, which is okay. But I'm sure a lot of fans would expect a little bit more from the current reigning world champions. But still, there's a lot more games to go. We're going to compare the head-to-head between Zeus and Hemson. And if we were to look at the eliminations, of course, it favors Zeus. But when it comes to damage output, they're about the same.
If you forget who he is Himson. 5'3". 820 to 894. I mean, well, numbers are not too far apart, but definitely, you know, single two separation of elimination can say a lot as well, especially with how Team Flash has been rolling now, coming from the last 3 rounds. 3 rounds has been played, 2 have been won by them. But if you want to talk about the MVP for this one, though, 6 to his name, that is going to be your boy from the Xavier Lamborghini.
Oh yeah, the OG player, the current champion of PMSS Southeast Asia, Lamborghini, coming in with 6 eliminations and 996 damage with only 6 utilities used. So I guess today he isn't in a mood to use nades or smokes or even the mollies. Like, he's just all out guns blazing here based on these stats. So great work here by Lamborghini, one of the most decorated and OG player in the Vietnamese scene. And he didn't only steal the spotlight for the MVP, but he even stole the spotlight for the most eliminations and the highest damage output amongst the other players.
Take a look at the rest though. Elimination for grenades here is going to be coming from the side of Team Flash Win. We got an XMP here with 327 with the longest distance. Actually, that draws the distance quite far. I mean, we typically get to see the 260 range, but obviously granted as well, we are talking about Miramar, which is a pretty wide open map. So long distance elimination is not going to be a question at all. And the rest continues. Now here, match leaderboard 19 for the side of Team Flash. Getting the 10 placement points into 9 eliminations. Grand total for 19. 15 for the set of Vampire Esports. 12 for the Ilims. 3 for the placement. And you got 2 here for the Xavier off the placement. 12 for the Ilims. And that's going to be 14 in all. 10 for Dplus Kia alongside Raila Bros as well. Here, Alter Ego Airs will have 8. 5 for 5 there for the side of ThunderTalk Game and Arena. T2K and Team Secret will be tied up with 4. 3, 2, and 1 for DRS, Earomacy, Nongshim, RedForce.
Yeah, but unfortunately, we do have a handful of teams that didn't score any points this time. Now, when it comes to the remaining match stats, so naturally, because it's a big map, so teams would have time to pick up the airdrops, so 2 of them looted. 129 throwables used, not because of number. I mean, we have seen like 200 plus, so this is just an okay number. Now, coming down to the overall rank games, this is where it all matters. Team Flash, 2 chicken dinners, and now they're pulling away at the overall charts. 56 at number 1. The next team is Alter Ego with 31 points, so that's a difference of 25 points now.
That's definitely going to be a margin there. For side of Alter Ego and Vampire Esports, only 1 point separates them, 31 and 30. 6 points there for Vampire Esports and T2K with 24 for the side of T2K, 21 for the side of Anna's RedForce. You got Dplus as well on 20. I mean, the border from the 4 to from the last team on the first page is not really too separated apart there, Sir Cloud.
But on page number 2, it's rather unusual to see BTR all the way down there, number 17, sharing the same amount of points with the Weibo Gaming. But I guess again, there's still a lot more games to go, right? So one good game could propel them to page number 1. So we'll need to wait and see what happens, because after this is going to be the second half of the day. And when we come back, of course, it's going to be another Miramar match before we wrap Miramar up, and we'll move on to ERANGEL for the final 2 matches for today. But as of now, we'll take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go anywhere. When we're back, it's going to be Miramar number 2. See you guys.
Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.
Welcome back to Clash of Giants Season 7 here, brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports. We're heading straight towards our 4th round here for our first day of this event. Still joining on the Desmond is Warden, alongside with me is Sir Cloud, and we're going to be your casters here for today. Sir Cloud, we're heading straight back to Miramar. We saw Team Flash already get this one down, and they've won 2 games out of 3 already, bro. So I told you about it, and production team already beat me to it. I'm going for Team Flash here, man.
Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna go the other way. All right, I'm not gonna jump on the hype train yet. Not yet. So, but it's a tough one, right? If it's not Team Flash, then who else might do it? Oh, it's so hard.
Team Flash.
Yeah, Warden is going for Team Flash. Okay, right. I'm gonna go the other way.
Team Flash.
I'm gonna go the other way. Team Flash, let's go. Yeah, it's just too tempting. You can't say no to this, man. You just can't.
Come on, man. It's gonna be that Erangel game could have been their way already. They were on the top 3. It was a 4v2v2. Unfortunate for them. DTK just, softened them up, and JPX was able to pull away at the end. First game, well, pretty much dominated. Third game, you saw it. How defined they were. Clear story to be told there. I mean, I don't exactly know what to say. If it's not gonna be Team Flash here, I don't exactly know who.
Yeah, I know, right? At this point, like super consistent. Then, like what you say, right? They could have scored the chicken dinner in Erangel. It was because of the fact that, like what you said, somebody softened them up, and somebody else came in as a third party to finish them off, and the rest was history. But then again, if you give them nobody's softening them up, they play very well with the circle. They know how to position themselves, and that's exactly what happened in Miramar. And voila, chicken dinner. So it's hard to deny away the fact that Team Flash has the biggest chance of scoring another chicken dinner.
I had a question myself during the break. If I'm not going for Team Flash, I think I'd be fooling myself just because of the numbers that they have been able to put up. It's like, it's not like it's gonna be disrespectful at all if I'm not gonna be voting for them. It's just that the number says it all. Team Flash, they've been ever so consistent, but one thing that I've been kind of like here as well is that they've had the momentum. But one thing about me is that my last 2 votes has been going out of the way when it's the first initial drop. So I hope Team Flash, forgive me if I have cursed you guys out, but I know for a fact numbers don't lie. So Team Flash, all eyes on you for this one, and for the rest of the competition as well. After all, we got 18 teams in one lobby here. So yes, Team Flash has had the numbers, but odds and probability is never 100%, especially in the competition here for PUBG Mobile.
And especially when you have 18 teams, anything can happen. But here we go. It's going to be Miramar again. This is going to be match number 4, and also our last Miramar for today before we switch up the maps again to the OG map of Erangel. This time the flight path, the start is going to be the same, Torre Akubada, but the end is going to be different on the left side of Valle de Mar. Let's see what kind of circle we're going to get. A decent flight path, generally nice for everyone else, but because it's nice for everyone doesn't mean that we won't see an early fight.
Definitely not, definitely at all. I mean, take a look at this. I mean, highest damage overall before we start things off, obviously, is going to be Zia's with 2,442. Most eliminations, 12 here as well for Zia's. Team Flash, I mean, they're all across the banner here. But can we take a look at the initial drop now here? B tier by Vitality alongside, the squad for Tianba. It's going to be dropping in pretty, ThunderTalk Gaming is going to be dropping in pretty early on here on the northern side of the map. You got CelcomDigi Alliance and Alter Ego Ares following along as well. Might just glide across either Ascendant or Bigetron probably in El Hazar. And you got DRS Gaming alongside NS RedForce T2K dropping pretty centric on the map. Well, the rest will follow along here for a set of JPX alongside Vampire Esports as well. You do have, Nyla Bros actually heading straight towards El Pozo. Weibo Gaming, Eromacy alongside Dplus Kia will be settling towards the western side of the map more, but now we get to see first initial drop. Earena, Mormon already feeding off the bullets coming from the side of NS RedForce.
And NS RedForce, they have problems of their own though. Doxy is currently down. And Beanie right in front of Tony K rushes in with the DBS. Great shot there by Beanie, takes out Tony K immediately. Earena. Now they only probably have like a 1 player left. I see Joker in the middle of everyone else from NS RedForce.
Not really the best of starts here, but what? Raila pros, bro, they were all on the map. It seems that they were all alone. They were all around the vicinity of El Pozo, but no, the Xavier actually involves himself into the mixture, and they're able to get the wipe regardless. The Xavier, what a start from them.
Wow, okay, but the fight might not be over yet. We'll check back on them later because right now it's T2K and Team Secret in Minas Generalis. Round 2 between these two teams, and so far T2K doing well. Zerus just got eliminated by Ignis. One of the top players of T2K. Ajaya needs a bit of help, and Rules will be there to hold his hand. So wouldn't be too worried about that. GK is on his way to save Juke.
Becky, you should have the angle ready to actually get the pick up here, so it shouldn't be a problem at all. But T2K alongside Team Secret has not been no strangers, especially in this mines, no. And so far, bit of a reset there. You do have a mini 14 to play as well, so that marksman is definitely going to be the key factor, especially if you want to play off those pickoffs. But much more so over. Ignis taking his time here. Roasted C4 across here. I'm not too certain if that's going to be enough as well. Nope, falls a bit short there behind the wall itself. But T2K overall, they got the map coverage here. They're controlling the vicinity. It's all going to come down to them in regards to getting the initial blows. When you talk about the blowout there for the set of Arena, they're going to be out away from the scene. And as RedForce finds to clear out.
And T2K still with Team Secret. They got Juke again on the ground, but this time they will eliminate him with Love on the other side with his UMP. And Juke out. And T2K, they have the clear man advantage right now. It's time for them to rush in to clean up the job.
Pushing through now here, T2K. They're pretty eager to actually just clear out this compound for themselves. He's going to be holding on towards the right side. A bit of a push out there from the right-hand side as well here. Love's going to be pushing through now here. They could offer a pinch. Mini 14 is going to be out. Tries to go for the spray down through the window pane. Gets the kill. Team Secret is now going to be out away from the scene.
And we're back in San Martin. This time with DRS involved against NS RedForce. And DRS, they could be on their way to the circle, and that's where they bump into NS RedForce, who's still hanging out in San Martin, but majority of the team still on the outside of the circle. The next potential clash point could be on the top right, where CelcomDigi Alliance and BTR is at, depending on which route they choose to take. But still, we're going to put a little bit more attention into San Martin, but because this is an urban area, it could take a while before we see an actual fight erupt.
Definitely. I mean, you take a look at the tempo as well at the first round that we had for Miramar. It took us a bit of time until we get to see some domino effect going on in regards to the clashes. So wouldn't be too surprised as well if, you know, these teams would just take their necessary time to set up the proper fights. Well, time being, no, DRS Gaming has an overview there for NS RedForce, which we all know NS RedForce was able to serve a pretty nice team wipe against Arena earlier. So they're going to be coming inside this matchup pretty heated up. So we'll see if DRS Gaming has what it takes to sustain that.
And NS RedForce, they're surrounded. Look at this. There's even XMPL on the high ground on the left side. So whichever direction that they choose to take to step out of San Martin, there's always a crosshair pointing at them. I wonder how they're going to get out of there. Unless maybe another team passes by and just shake things up, then maybe they could find an exit.
Well, if you take a look at the map as well, though, the Xavier is going to be sitting pretty there around El Pozo as this zone actually shifts towards the top left sector of the map. I mean, it's only going to be them actually pretty much solidified in there. You can also talk about CelcomDigi Alliance, also probably D or Rest and Vampire Esports. Well, for a set of Dplus, Kia, Triber, Team Flash, JPX, T2K, put in Alter Ego Ares and ThunderTalk Gaming. They're going to be late on rotation here. Zone definitely is closing up pretty quickly. You do get to see on our screen right now, Alter Ego Ares Rosemary, team maker of it all here for the set of AE, looks to find himself a bit of few opportunities to probably try to go for those spray downs.
Rosemary, trigger discipline now. Just monitoring the situation if any good clear shot is available. I doubt so though. I mean, he has a red dot and the players of ThunderTalk are just too far now. So okay, nobody fell to Rosemary, so that's all right for ThunderTalk, and they probably didn't even know that he was there. Anyway, here we have a T2K in the fight with Ichthys. Pretty much all alone, gets gunned down by 6-star. Immediately eliminated. So the teammates nowhere to be found.
It's okay. Able to get 4-digit name already. Doesn't really have a lot of things to worry about. Not just yet. I mean, JPX is going to be there on the other side, but I'm certain if they're going to be able to get the necessary call to actually probably pick up this flash whatsoever. But DRS, though, there's going to be XMP here on it. M249 now cooks up the nade. Looks to get the perfect medium rare. Only a second now. Throws it away. Not going to get connection, but from the back, Doc C tries to go for the wrap around. But it doesn't matter. The rest of his teammates able to get a cut down there from the back, and that is going to be another frag to their name.
Interesting. Could this be the rise of DRS? From page number 2, now scoring 2 eliminations. Looking for the next elimination. As NS RedForce, they try to escape. The XMPL, he is relocating himself to the other side of the hill. I wonder, will he get the chance? No. NS RedForce, they're safe for now.
Bit of a tough call here. Zone is now going to be pretty congested. So the player side now has been able to make the rotation here pretty safely, except for JPX, Driver Massey, and Team Flash. And now looks to shift quite centric still, though. A bit of a leaning towards the western side of the map more. A bit more northern as well. Pushing through, we got 14 squads left, and we're talking about stage 2 in transition now. Here's Cloud.
With Circle went towards Creative Fields, but El Hatoke! Just as when we got a good clear look at him, gets taken out by none other than guess who? Team Flash.
Pushing through here on the prowl. Team Flash forward to their name and exactly how they like to play it, you know. Get the frags, make sure you don't really lose your lives out. They still have the full competition, but in the process, and it's RedForce. They took down Earena in the process of this game, but unfortunately, they do now trample here on stage 2 for our 4th round on today's broadcast.
But these area, depending their area, it's going to be interesting if the final circle actually ends inside of Creative Fields. We don't always get to see that kind of circle, but that area is really challenging to play. So you have to decide on whether you want to take the high ground Creative Fields or play inside Creative Field itself. But if the circle goes there, then of course these area will be the happiest since they're already at the area of Creative Field. It's going to be a good advantage for them. Now, Vampire Esports, they're going to take the high ground of Creative Field as well. The Bull sees Killer YT and Killer YT. Takes a bit of damage, but not able to be knocked down by Red Bull. But oh, Killer YT, wow. You just need to give him a second and he's able to land a headshot.
When all hope is lost, you turn into the horse. That's where Elastic is at. I just love the fact that, you know, things are pretty intense and you get to see a man just riding on a horse in Miramar. Yeah, I love this scene quite a lot, man. Moving back though. Still a bit of a tough call here, honestly. I mean, a lot of long range pickoffs, but not much defined eliminations here. This is what happens. I mean, fortunately, you do draw down the wear of either the Kevlar or the helmet, so we do go for the fight. At least they're a bit softened up. 10 minutes into the game, still got 12 teams left here, Sir Cloud.
Wow, 12 teams left and we're at stage number 2. That's like 6 teams already eliminated. That's insane. But part of the remaining teams are our top teams like Team Flash, Alter Ego, Vampire Esports, and T2K. So you can expect a lot of interesting fights later on. But it's also nice to see like some of the bottom teams still alive. I always like to see a comeback Cinderella story. With the fact that we have BTR still around. But now the next circle will shift towards the left side. T2K the furthest away. Hopefully teams won't be gatekeeping them as they try to approach the circle.
Bit of a lineup change here actually for a set of BTR. If I'm not mistaken, we didn't really get to see Coach Ken play out in the first 2 rounds, but now he's going to be here. And they do have a most likely a very probable clash here up against DRS with Cyclone is actually just going to be throwing in pretty near, just behind the ridge. Has the DBS to hold on to. Nongshim is going to be holding on and gathering a lot of those attention. Considering if they know that the player Cyclone is going to be there up the front side, but Coach Ken doesn't matter for him. Now, looks to get the trade there from the top side as well. Refrag doesn't happen. BTR in control.
And here comes the rest of BTR with Cyclone down. Narasimha is the other player of DRS on the other side, but his other teammates is going to come and join him. The Zera's not in the circle though, so they need to finish this fight quickly. And here's DRS responding with a nade. Getting Kimi down on the ground. Hansil as well, down. Now it looks like the tides have turned and BTR only has one player left.
Yep, this is what you pay for. Overextension there, little they know. The rest of the players of DRS fully composed and just so defined there behind a ridge. Had to deal with a 3-man hole there, and that's just going to be the total collapse here for the side of BTR. Kent running away. Earena from the far side, able to get the pick off. And they also punished an overextension for the side of DRS, but you did say they're not really part of the zone here, so they got to move in quick. Gonna make the decision. Do they want to go for the fight yet? Yes, they do. Nongshim cooking up the nade killer here, try to go for the heal up. As the zone starts to hurt real bad. BTR on paper should have this one for themselves, but then S-Web here gonna go for the extension. Ken finds the kill. Killer Whitey is out. The same goes for Nongshim and the rest of the squad of DRS Gaming. Gonna be eliminated, but from the far side, Vampire Esports comes into the mix as well.
Oh man, this fight's gonna be insane. And Vampire Esports, they don't have the circle, so they will be forced to kind of take this fight. But not really though, because the circle is just right behind them. But of course, if they want those elimination points, sure, join the party. But the biggest problem right now is for BTR to cut across. Oh, here comes JPX.
The mix they go. Back and forth here, Raila. Let's go for the spray down. JPX looking to go for the commitment, and from the far side, Sporta able to get the cutoff now. Vampire Esports eager to get the kill up against BTR, but they gotta meet another squad on the other side. That's gonna be JPX for you. Red Bull, Dong Jinwoo on the other side. The nade flies in by, the nade connects. And that's gonna be Vampire Esports here back against the wall, looking to hold things down, but Sung Jinwoo with the nade finds the elimination, and JPX pays for the prize.
And that's another team eliminated. Now it's time for Vampire Esports to move in. But then again, look at this. More teams starting to get into a good spot in the circle. Vampire Esports making a move, and Weibo Gaming will join them. Passing by is going to be Order coming in, and they manage to get Red Bull down on the ground. Beautifully executed by Weibo Gaming. Now they will be the ones to stop Vampire Esports, but Lazarus will not go down without a fight. He gets Sook on the ground and eliminated. And that's going to be Weibo Gaming now with only 2 players left. Are they going to bail this one? They don't have the manpower. They don't have the firepower though, but they still want to take this fight.
Man on the ACOG on an M4. Might just be the answer here for them to try to sustain this game. Lazarus, Sung Jinwoo looks to hold this one down. One player to worry about there from Weibo Gaming to see him. Off the head he goes, but gets tagged up from the back. S12K pushing through. Big shots for Rolls. And that's only going to be one more player from Weibo Gaming that they got to worry about. And Lazarus finds him. Self-tangling. The last player here. Back against the wall. The nade flies in. What more can you do up against the cohesive squad of Vampire Esports?
Oh, and Lazarus still with the blue behind him though. He has to win this one fight. He's the final active player for Vampire Esports. Cooking up this nade. We'll send it across. A bit of an overshot there. Looks like this fight will continue. The rest of T2K, they're actually looking at this fight from afar. It'll be interesting to see if they get involved. And Lazarus takes damage. Here comes the rest of T2K. They're coming in.
Jinwoo gets knocked as well off the zone. Lazarus has to make the decision whether to get her up now or still try it along and clears out this fight. Well, looking like the single player Weibo Gaming here decides to call it back away. Rules though finds Lazarus away. Vampire Esports now going to be eliminated.
And now T2K, they're playing by the inner side of the circle. Whoever comes by, they can stop them. And that message is to the final player of Weibo Gaming. Chips from Dplus Care. Nongshim will play off D Xavier somewhere else. Focusing on T2K right now. They spot out Halan from CelcomDigi Alliance, but won't be a big problem for them. But it's good to plan ahead because by playing by the edge of the circle, there's a chance that they won't get the next phase, so they have to plan ahead to try to find a spot to move in.
Love here. Has Halan on the other side of his scope, but definitely not really a fight that you kind of want to put in, but definitely still looking to get the knock regardless. So the players of T2K here really has their focus on the two players here from CelcomDigi Alliance on the top side, but ThunderTalk Gaming, they do see them as well. Go back here to Team Flash. This might just be the biggest clash of it all as well. Team Flash finds himself on the other side of the Xavier. Fortunate for Team Flash, they do have the zone favor towards them, while the Xavier zone their backs here. So regardless of which way to go, I feel like the best probable call here for the Xavier is probably rotate down and here southern side, but the zone shifts towards the northern instead. If they do go for the northern approach, they do have to meet the players of Dplus Kia.
And look at the circle. ThunderTalk Gaming parked themselves in the middle of the circle unchallenged. Interesting. Nobody stopped them at all. Okay, let's see what happens here at the north where Alter Ego is at. They see ThunderTalk Gaming though, but that's probably not going to be the team that they need to prioritize. They might need to prioritize BTR, who's just on their left side. As one player is still on the outer side, so it's more of like warning shots on the ThunderTalk Gaming, but surely they will shift their attention to BTR soon.
Rosemary picks up the job as well. Curious to see what kind of gun he's going to be able to pick up there. Could be a scope or an automatic. See you later on. You have Kirin here alongside Coach Kent. Not too exactly certain what's going to be the positioning from them, but definitely they're drawing near up against the players of Alter Ego Eris. ThunderTalk Gaming though will be from their direction, will be on the western side. But Alter Ego Eris does have that overview up against ThunderTalk Gaming. I don't know exactly if they know that the two players BTR is just going to be coming from the bottom.
Oh, the boys of Team Flash in action. Took out Lamborghini from D Xavier. And D Xavier there on the outer side. So now Team Flash, they play the gatekeeping role against D Xavier. With two players left, it's going to be Levi's and another player on the south. But we're going to switch our attention to Weibo Gaming from afar. Ajaya gets gunned down. But the counter came in from Love and Weibo Gaming out.
Long awaited, pretty well sustained there from Weibo Gaming, but you don't really have the numbers anymore. More expected. Pushing through now here, Team Flash, CS sprays down. Finds Fabian away. Dplus Kia into the mixture alongside with D Xavier against Team Flash. Nobu there coming from the front side. Looking to get this one through here. Caught in between the players of D Xavier and Parajin will be able to get the sprayed down up against Tops. Softening up the defense here for the side of Team Flash, but the zone is starting to hurt here from the backside. Pushing through now here, Parajin out in the open they go. Big old spray down from the player of Dplus Kia. The coverage there might just be able to stop the burn there for the side of Team Flash as D Xavier now here feeding off the bullets coming from the side of Dplus Kia.
And that's BTR now dominating, but they still have two players. And Zeus are forced to move because of the blue. Okay, it's waiting for Nobu to show up, but then again, Nobu's on the other side, not really giving away himself. That's time for BTR to make that move against Alter Ego. It's a fight that they cannot avoid now. Ken with the nade onto Snape. It did land though, but Ken puts himself in an open position and Krypton will punish him for it.
Current's now going to be all alone here for the side of BTR by Vitality. Lovely control here for the two players of Alter Ego Eris. Kirin. A very tough spot here. Not much room to work with, especially when it comes to rotating later on. You definitely stall out the players of Alter Ego Eris, but regardless, might just have to go for commitment. Team Flash back to a full composition. Dplus Kia only on two players now. CelcomDigi Alliance actually has 4 players this time around, so it'd be great for them. Pushing through now here, big spray, and that's gonna be carrying out. BTR by Vitality is now eliminated.
Well, welcome top 5 teams. CelcomDigi Alliance and Team Flash, the two teams with still a full squad. Alter Ego with 2, Dplus with 2, and ThunderTalk Gaming with 3. But last we checked, ThunderTalk Gaming, they're in the middle of the circle, so they're on the clear right now. The Dplus, they are the furthest away from the circle, and they will be gate capped by Team Flash. And Wins on the other side, takes damage. It's gonna be Noble. Lucky enough for him, because if he gets taken out there, there's no chance that his teammate can save him.
This is pretty tough. Definitely really tough here. Coming in now here. To the mix they go. Toss fires here for Team Flash to find Nobu away. MVP, doesn't matter. Pushing through. Shots fired. Team Flash eliminates Dplus Kia, who dropped down to the top 4 here, Sir Cloud.
Oh man, top 4, CelcomDigi Alliance, Team Flash, ThunderTalk Gaming, and Alter Ego for the chicken dinner. And speak about Alter Ego, now we have them on screen. Position compromised as CelcomDigi Alliance, they know where Alter Ego is at, but at least they're in the circle, so they can still hide themselves away and play the patience game. But look at the rotation by Team Flash on the left side. They're heading towards where Alter Ego is at.
Is off the flank as well. ThunderTalk Gaming coming from the front side. So yes, let this one through. But Krypton looking like he is pretty well aware that there might be one player gone on rogue here from the side of the map, specifically on the western side of the map. So it's gonna be pretty tough. Regardless, though, all gonna come down to the initiation here from each squad. CelcomDigi Alliance has probably one of the best positions that you can be offered inside of this game. And Team Flash here, shots fired. Zeus getting tagged up, nearly falling away. You might have to pay for the price here. You're caught in the pinch between 3 squads. Definitely has to try to fall back away, but it's a bit too risky now. It's a point of no return.
And it will also depend on what kind of circle are we going to get next. We're only at stage 6. But in about 40 more seconds, we'll see the next phase of the circle. It will be crucial, whoever gets the next phase of this upcoming circle. Everyone's already in it. And everyone has their own spot, so I guess it's going to be a truce for now for the next 30 seconds.
Alan just trying to get involved here in regards to the gunfights. They say CS as well. This question is, do they get the tag? You can go for the detonation here off the vehicle as well, which can really burn them away. I'm looking to get that single hit marker to try to tip off the damage, but the more shots you throw away, the more information you're giving away for the rest of the competition as well.
Oh, Circle favors ThunderTalk Gaming. No surprise there, as they are playing in the middle of it. Alter Ego has to move forward. While Team Flash, they have part of the circle as well. CelcomDigi Alliance too. So now the biggest clash point could potentially be between Alter Ego and Team Flash, because Zeus is there, but they have no idea that Zeus is just right in front of Alter Ego.
I'm starting to restrict now here, 20 seconds remaining. Team Flash forced to get the rotation here, but the problem is they might meet CelcomDigi Alliance cutting them all off because of how well the terrain favors CelcomDigi Alliance. Zeus definitely has to divert the attention in some way or another. You can't really over peek as well. You don't want to get picked off here, especially in this stage. Crucial place has to happen. Finals, Team Flash moves a bit closer and draws it in. Only Bao's left behind there for the initial circle. CelcomDigi Alliance, you said it all, we've said it all as well. They have the best of odds here in regards to getting a team picked off. Question is though, when do they start to hit their shots and looking like Wen's gonna get tagged up?
But look at this current phase of the circle. Could be still anyone's game. Even Alter Ego, they have a little bit of space to play up north. The Team Flash, no doubt, position compromise, but they managed to move into the circle, so that's okay for them. I guess right now the pressure's onto Alter Ego. They have to move forward, and looks like they will create the smoke bridge, and they might potentially want to rush in onto ThunderTalk Gaming's compound. And ThunderTalk Gaming, they're ready for it. They're starting to lob nades, but a little bit too early there.
And they're going to be hopping in the vehicle now here inside of the smoke bridge. They go. They have to go for the commitment now against ThunderTalk Gaming. Gaming to go for the spray down. Krypton leads the way. Snake all alone. Last player alive here for the side of Alter Ego Airs, and it doesn't matter for ThunderTalk Gaming.
And ThunderTalk Gaming, Quick defense there. On to Alter Ego. Here comes CelcomDigi Alliance. Halan looking for an opportunity with his nade. Sends it into the building. This nade. They're not gonna enter King. King is behind the building, not inside of it. It looks like Halan, he's out of nades. Counter nade though by Ting, but it will not connect at all. Now an update on the circle. Team Flash, no circle at all. Or CelcomDigi Alliance, they do have Halan in it as a marker so they can follow up on his position later.
CelcomDigi Alliance want to make up for what they lost out on the first 3 rounds. Only had 3 players now to come fully composed, and now all of a sudden they secured themselves into the top 3 of this competition. Zone starts to restrict once again. 1 seconds left on the clock. Team Flash on the bottom side. CelcomDigi Alliance still has the better overview in regards to the map control, and it's just all going to come down to ThunderTalk aiming to probably how to sustain this one. Team Flash opts into the vehicle here. That's going to be 2 there instead of the van, but the spray down continues and they drop away. CelcomDigi Alliance truly putting in the pressure up against Team Flash.
Ooh, they have the high ground against Team Flash, but they don't have the circle, so the zone will force them to move down. The moment they go down, Team Flash will be waiting for them. Oh, but Zeus, the blue. Oh man, it's either the blue or the crosshair of Iftar, and Iftar will get Zeus, and Zeus will be eliminated. CelcomDigi Alliance locks in their 5th elimination, currently dominating.
It's gonna be a start between CelcomDigi Alliance, ThunderTalk Gaming, and Team Flash. Pretty much has their squad here, but one picked off for either ThunderTalk Gaming and Team Flash. Could be the pride of Malaysia, China, or Vietnam. Shots fired here for Jay. Sprays on by. Nearly gets 1 to his name. K99 tagged up. Iftar here trying to suppress the fire as well. Bit of a tough call here, but the rotation's definitely now here starting to hurt for the side of CelcomDigi Alliance.
CelcomDigi Alliance, they're out of space now. They have to move forward. Oh, light! There goes King, sharpshooting from the lower ground. And ThunderTalk Gaming still with the compound. They still have a decent amount of space to play with. All they need to do right now is to play the defensive move and wait for teams to come towards them.
Oh, big pick off here for Win. Finds Light away. Now it's a 3v3 here for each end. Team Flash, CelcomDigi Alliance, ThunderTalk Gaming, all tied up for the numbers. No man's land here. CelcomDigi Alliance caught in between the players of ThunderTalk Gaming. And that's going to be Jay alongside Heating here. Looking to call for the rotation here from the front side. Big spray here off the vector. Finds Iftar away. CelcomDigi Alliance rambling across the map. Falling into shambles. One last player to hope for. And it's going to be K99 here holding to sustain. But Team Flash now here on a rampage as well. They want to strike at the weakest. It's a 3v2. King, T-Ting on the other side.
Oh.
Big cut off there. Win. Now here all alone for the set of Team Flash and CelcomDigi Alliance. They pull away with this one.
King! He stopped the incoming Team Flash! And the rest was history. ThunderTalk Gaming scores the chicken dinner in match number 4. But then again, we cannot deny the fact that Team Flash, again, still a consistent performance, still in the top 3. But we're not going to take away the spotlight from ThunderTalk Gaming with this chicken dinner in the middle circle with a compound. They know how to play this circle.
Seem to pull away at the end, but it doesn't matter. It's ThunderTalk Gaming. Great map control at the end. Pushing through. King pulling up there. I mean, you saw the intention there for a set of Team Flash. They wanted to strike when one player was knocked down there for a set of ThunderTalk Gaming, but they got caught in a pinch. They got caught in the open. And the spray down just continued there for the set of King. Made it all happen. ThunderTalk Gaming. Right to China mainland, able to get it done, all due to King flushing it up.
Now, crucial play by King towards the very end to stop Team Flash. If he failed to stop Team Flash would run at them. Great work there by King, one of the top players of ThunderTalk Gaming. And this is also the first chicken dinner for a team from the PEL region as well. So congratulations to ThunderTalk Gaming. Surely will significantly boost their numbers in the overall charts later on. But I wonder how many eliminations did they get? I kind of missed that one, but I guess it could be a pretty decent number as well. Or maybe not, because they play kind of safe this round in the middle of the circle, but get a confirmation soon later.
what a round there for ThunderTalk game, and really all blessed because of the zone as well. They played it all pretty perfectly. I mean, coming from the second to the last zone, I mean, CelcomDigi Alliance did seem to have the better luck on picture, but once the pickoff happened there from ThunderTalk Gaming, light went down. CelcomDigi Alliance faced into a pretty hefty rotation, which got caught in between Team Flash, ThunderTalk Gaming. Unfortunately for the side of TT, ThunderTalk Gaming, they were able to make the most out of it.
And here's the head-to-head between ThunderTalk Gaming and the second place team, CelcomDigi Alliance. So both of these teams scored 6 eliminations. So 16 points for ThunderTalk Gaming. Very close in terms of amount of heals as well. But when it comes to damage output, it's CelcomDigi Alliance way ahead. And I guess that's because they always had to keep pushing forward. And that's how they rack in those eliminations, or rack in the damage output. But 6 eliminations, that is. Our MVP, however, comes from T2K. It's Love with 4 eliminations and 710 damage.
Yeah, I mean, Love, I wasn't really expecting him to be on this board here, but hey, gets it all done, pushing through, just like that. Now we do have another MVP, brand new name to do the run here for the MVP run here at Sir Cloud.
Yeah, no repeat of MVP yet as of now. Looking at the other numbers here, so Tops came in with the most eliminations, but highest damage, and that's how we select the MVP based on this key stat. It's Love from T2K, and Win came in with 1 grenade elimination, Red Bull with the longest elimination distance of 400, and Snape, well, I guess he loves his travel. 13,806 with the top travel. Honestly, not the most important of stat, but you know, it's always nice to have your picture up there.
Definitely. I mean, you know, now you get to see the match leaderboard here. 16 points for the side of ThunderTalk Gaming. Team Flash with 15. 12 for the side of CelcomDigi Alliance and Alter Ego Ares. 9 and 8 for the side of T2K Esports and Vampire Esports. 7 and 6. Bigetron by Vitality and the Xavier. Climbing just a little bit. Dplus Kia with 4 alongside Nongshim, RedForce, DRS Gaming with 3, 2 for the set of Weibo Gaming, Jecheon, Phalanx, and the rest will be stale with none.
Yeah, too bad for Aeromacy, Team Secret, Earena, Tianba, and Raila Bros Esports. 5 teams without points in this round. Looking to bounce back in the following round, but then again, Team Flash still up there with 15 points collected. We've already hit on the overall stats, some of these other stats here. Of course, Red Bull, we noticed earlier in the previous chart that he is the longest eliminator distance guy with 400. And that's the highest number so far that we have seen. I mean, it is Miramar after all. Now, no doubt, Team Flash, again, another consistent round. So up there, still at the throne with 71 points.
I mean, still able to put up the margin regardless. Gonna be a bit of time probably that we might be able to see any teams come closer, draw near here for Team Flash. But after all, you know how volatile and erratic the boards can be here for PUBG Mobile. And the next thing we know, only one game for either probably Alter Ego and Vampire Esports probably take the pedestal, but we'll see about it later on.
Flipping over to page number 2, so a bit of a change at the very bottom. Aeromacy drops to number 18. And Weibo Gaming moves up a notch to number 17. The BTR, the same as well, and number 16. But it's also weird to see like BTR all the way down there. I mean, they are BTR, right? But then again, hopefully they'll be able to make a comeback. So far in match 4, 7 points collected, which is pretty decent. It's just that they need to be a little bit more consistent. But we still have 2 more rounds after this. We're going to switch up the map into ERANGEL. But before we head on to that, we're going to take a short break. We'll see you guys after this.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Step into the ring.
2 more games to go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be ERANGEL next. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 7. My name is CelcomDigi, together with my wonderful buddy here, and I really love his background, Warren.
So people tell me, man, touch some grass, then I couldn't really touch some grass because of the occupations. You're bringing grass on your side. You're bringing some plants, keep it fresh. But talk about some fresh starts here. We do have ThunderTalk Gaming actually winning the last round, and it was a 3-way clash between them, CelcomDigi Alliance, and Team Flash. We went for Team Flash last round, and personally, they weren't really able to pull away. They got 2 for their name, though. Fortunately, though, for JPX, who were able to take that away from Team Flash. ThunderTalk Gaming, same narrative for them. They took it with Team Flash. And now we move back here to a back-to-back ERANGEL. Well, we know that what's the next step here, CelcomDigi. What's going to be your prediction this time around?
Oh, man. Where do I start now? I mean, we talk about it off cam that when we don't pick Team Flash, they might score. So I don't know about this. Should we not?
Think about it.
Okay. Let's go for another region. Let's bring in Vampire Esports. Let's go.
Okay, for me, I think I'm gonna go for. They've been away from the scene, but they have the names for themselves. I feel like I'm gonna go for Dplus this time around.
All right, time for your turn to pick the world champions. Okay. Now let's see what Prod is going for. Let's go. The man behind the scene. Oh. That's your first pick of the day, right?
Yep, it was my first pick. Well,
okay.
there is something about production teams, though. They might know something that we don't know. So that's gonna be catching me off guard. If ever they do pull up later on, production team, you're one of a kind.
Yeah. For all you know, they're watching the game 10 minutes ahead of us.
Yep.
Yeah. And then they'll be like, oh, you guys pick a Dplus Kia Vampire. They were eliminated early, but only we know and you don't.
Well, we'll see about it. But once again, guys, if you guys missed out the action, we had a win from the side of Team Flash at RONDO. We moved back to ERANGEL. JPX was able to pull away in a 3-way clash up against T2K and Team Flash. And then you move along there for the first run of Miramar, if I'm not mistaken. Team Flash was able to push through. And the second one, you guys got to see it. ThunderTalk Gaming was able to get it all done in the mixture between them, CelcomDigi Alliance, and Team Flash. We're going back to ERANGEL here once again. First winner was JPX. You got to hold on to that. Top 2, you got top 2 was T2K. JPX was able to pull away with the win, and top 3 went to Team Flash. So we'll see who can actually bag in more impact here on this back-to-back runs for ERANGEL. As 23 seconds separates us from the game itself. CelcomDigi, I'm excited for this, man.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This is the OG map. Every player starts in ERANGEL. Every player is born in ERANGEL. And same goes for the players as well. They should know this map like the back of their hand. We did have a military-based circle in the first ERANGEL. Let's see what circle we're gonna get in this match.
Let's get it. Pushing through now here, looking like the first initial. The path here is going to be coming from the western side of the map, specifically around the vicinity of Primorsk and Gary Pierce. So it's going to be gliding across directly towards the direction of Kameshki. So talk about the involvement of Rozak, Pachinki, School, Yasnaya, alongside probably Shelter, Milta, even Jordan Pro perhaps. It's not going to be a question at all.
Not at all. I mean, it's a good flight path, so it's very reachable for all the teams. So if we were to recall on some of the clash points, right? Milta, we had 3 teams clashing. Primos, we had 2 teams. We had Weibo Gaming and Vampire Esports. So we can expect that to happen again. But this time, TRX is going to join in the party in Primos. 3 teams in that small city is going to duke it out with each other. So that's going to be an early fight there. Same goes in Yasnaya. We had 2 teams as well. But we're going to focus on the Primos for sure. And there goes the elimination beat. Vampire Esports starting it off.
It's going to be pretty heated up here. And Weibo Gaming actually also has himself DRS gaming to worry about. So it's going to be Weibo, Vampire, and DRS here so far in this vicinity. And that's going to be definitely a bit of a heavy take here for all three of these squads. Regardless, it might just be a casualty here for either end.
Yeah, and that's going to be order. Take it out, Kilo IT. DRS. They still have one player here, but he's stuck between Vampire Esports and Weibo Gaming, so I'm not sure of his chances to survive this one. But Team Flash is involved in a fight against RedForce as well, so we have another fight happening elsewhere. Wonder where that fight is. Just look at okay, it's in Yasnaya. Okay, a clash point that we kind of expected, but Primos 1,500 meters away from the circle, so this fight has to end at some point.
Definitely. Bit of a pistol kill there as well. And a VSS on the feed up against ThunderTalk Gaming. A bit of a blueprint there, but we have an Akimbo as well here for the side of Weibo Gaming. Iris, Hiroshima, he's gonna be caught in between the players of Vampire Esports. It's not really a great sign or look here for him.
Again, Rosemary with only a VSS, no helmet, no healing utilities. Oh, we have Snape here with an explosive bow, but here comes Krypton. He doesn't have a micro Uzi though, a decent weapon, but going up against a shotgun, it's going to be quite a challenge for Krypton here, but he's willing to take that challenge up. He has to make sure that his shots do land, especially with a high firing rate weapon. But Alpha comes in with the AK. A perfect weapon as a start, and that's going to be ThunderTalk Gaming. After coming off a chicken dinner, they become the first team to be eliminated.
Yep. I mean, this is how volatile the competition is. The next thing you know, you win. The next thing you don't. And you look at Team Flash here, there might just be on the same narrative here as Nana's RedForce finding the first two here on this clash, and we're able to get to see some more here. Total reset here for the Team Flash. Shockingly, this time around, for the first time in a while, we get to see them involved in the first stage with 3 eliminations onto their way. Only one player to rely on here for Team Flash, and that's going to be a win.
Now win the final player with the S12K. Very clutchable weapon though. So let's see if we could pull that one off. And from afar with AG. Gets a knock to XZY. Okay, that could be a start for Win to make this big comeback.
Yeah, looking to thirst this one out. He has done enough damage as well to just let the bleeding continue. Able to get the kill. Now it all starts here with a double chow here from the bottom side. Has it also to worry to play for. With a perfect time to use this. Drop down on the window sill as well from the back. Make some plays here. The goal here is to just put up enough damage as much as possible. You don't have no comrades anymore. You just have to go for the fight here and pump to the face. Buys it on the front side as well. Checks out left and right. Now all of a sudden, once was a 1v3, now down to a 1v1.
Oh, this could be a big comeback here by Win though. Taking his time with the bandages, but at the same time, Doxy will pick up Beanie. Win with SFK, he needs to make a move. Has to make it quick. Don't allow them the time to reset. Doxy cancels the reset. Here comes Win. Takes a bit of time to heal up. And same goes for Doxy. We'll pick up Beanie. Okay, he's gonna show himself. Here comes with SFK. Damage at Doxy. Doxy. He has to do it again, but oh! Doxy. Wow, he managed to win that fight. That was a really quick move. I hardly caught that.
Yeah, quick pump there. Great angle held. Lovely crosser placement. Able to serve this one down. I just want to change of turn here. We're looking at the number 1, number 2 team of the previous round. Already eliminated. Definitely a pace of change here for sure. On a second run for ERANGEL. They push you now here. Take a look at the circle. A bit centric here. Bit of shift here towards the eastern side of the map, but definitely mainland's not going to be... The central part is not going to be a problem at all. Vampire Esports alongside DRS. Weibo Gaming. We got Raila Bros. Arena. Team Secret. Late on those rotations, but after all, this is ERANGEL. Don't really have to worry about it too much.
Yep, lots of land to play with this kind of circle. But DZero wants to take over this Potato Hill out of the hands of JPX. Not the most important position, but then again, if you want to go for elimination points, why not? Nati is making the wrap around together with Parajin, so they're gonna surround their opponents from JPX. JPX tries to fight back, but with so many moving vehicles, it's gonna be hard to pin one down.
Coming out here, big spray for the side of Levi's. Not gonna be able to get the confirmation off the kill now just yet, but Nate here gonna be circling around as well. It's gonna be a free elimination if he ever does decide to pick it up. Yep, we'll definitely go for the bump down. That's gonna be JPX crazy away. And still looking to get some more as well. Sport test, they're gonna be there from the front side. Could be a hot pursuit, but if you're the Xavier, you don't really want to get too greedy. Not just yet, just try to play off your guns and looking like they are trying to get the spray down up your Sport test, but can't really finish off the job.
Hala knockdown. Coming back on the Xavier, they will now be the king of the Potato Hill. Switch over our attention to CelcomDigi Alliance versus Tianba. And Tianba shows up. Halan eliminated. The rest of CelcomDigi Alliance decided not to take this fight. Without a full squad, they will move away and allow Tianba to be the king of this hill.
Tianba has been, talking about Tianba and said they haven't been, the brightest of teams here so far. I mean, not doing too shabby, but only got 12 to their name here. Matches all change up here at the start as they are drawing in near up against the Xavier. The Xavier, loving the fact that they are just calling to play more cohesively here, just push back away. You don't really have to engage the gunfight notches yet. I mean, after all, you're only talking about the close out of stage 1. We're only 8 minutes into the game.
And we're not even stage 2, but 2 teams eliminated. But that might change soon. But interesting enough, inside of Primos, we still have Weibo Gaming and the final player of DRS. Narasimha still there. Hopefully he's able to escape because right now the circle shifts away from him. It's going to be on the outside of Yasnaya and also outside of school. Lots of teams playing in the middle though. And this is where we'll see the clash point happening.
Pushing in. Tianba. G Bond here. Off the rotation. Now take a look at the initial circle here. I mean, it does shift towards the vicinity. Right near, including the vicinity of school alongside Yasnia. And this looks to be a pretty congested circle here, I must say. I mean, typically at this stage, we do get to have like, what, 5 squads eliminated already, but no, only 2 here so far. And now on the feed, you do have Aeromacy drawing in here, presents RedForce, but JPX here because the Xavier from the backside, triple man pitch here from the back they go. JPX caught in between.
JPX now surrounded. Only Hollywood left. The final player, hopefully he's able to put on a good show. Hollywood not able to move forward thanks to the Molly and Xavier engulfs him from multiple angles. And that's going to be the next team eliminated.
Hot here, Tianba Yang 1. Goes for the spray. G-Bond here. Gets the bullets here. Nave's going to be able to get the pick off here. Krypton closing it away. It's going to be a free elimination here for the Nave. What more is to come here for Alter Ego Eris as they have 5 now already. Leading the pack, leading the lobby here with the most eliminations.
Ooh, 5 eliminations now for Alter Ego. And with the fact that Team Flash, early elimination for them, there's the chance for maybe Alter Ego, maybe Vampire to overtake Team Flash. But they'll need to bring in a lot more eliminations. Still a lot of bodies left on the battleground now. Himson got Parajin eliminated. That's going to be DJ losing another player, but they're in the fight with Tianba still. Simpson tries to connect his shots onto another player of Xavier. Now he will leave this mission to Pekka from the other side. And the bros, because they know that they have the man advantage, they might go in. But speaking about going in, it's going to be Alter Ego coming in onto Tianba. And Snape gets a chain. You blink and you miss it, ladies and gentlemen. Tianba out.
Crazy. S12, left, right. Able to get the elimination, but the battle continues once again. Raila Bros, Esports, hanging around out here behind the truck as he's knocked down to the ground as the players of the Xavier comes out with heat, pushing through. Levi's calling for the reset, 5 to their name as well. They look to get the cleanup here because Raila Bros, just like that, 1 more to worry about, and that's going to be a clean wipe now. Pekka tagged up, running away for dear life.
praying hard that he'll be able to survive that one. Look at Pekka's position. There are more teams behind him. He'll be stuck in between teams, especially with this kind of circle when more teams will move towards his direction. On the elimination feed, BTR's in the fight as well. But here comes BTR and T2K. Kent circling around. Kimi is calling out for help, and Kent is going to take the high ground. But is he going to stop to take this fight? It's going to be a 1v3. Not sure if it's going to be worth it though. His health is pretty low at this moment. And Kyorin on the other side will distract the rest of T2K, allowing Ken to move away.
BTR with Vitality. Kimi out. T2K pushing through. Team Secret there going to be on the other side, but Doc going to get tagged out by one player. Hotoke from the side, Earomacy. Going to be rules here finding the frag as well up against Kimi. Pushing through now here. A lot of smokes, a lot of trees, a lot of things to play with. Coach Ken from the backside here tries to get involved as well into the mixture, but fortunately for the set of luck, it's actually the angle, but shots fired as well here from the back, but fortunately they are able to sustain. And now all eyes here directed to the direction where Coach Ken's going to be at. Fortunately, he drops in, hops in towards the buggy. They can definitely call back here, so T2K has to worry about either Arena. Probably the other squad all around, but this is definitely no man's land here, Sir Cloud.
And T2K, not much space for them to work with though, especially when we approach stage number 4. And Earomacy coming in. Zerus is alone in this building. He needs to defend his ground against at least 3 players of Earomacy. Here they come. Zerus surrounded. How is he gonna focus? Earomacy caught him off guard and he will be eliminated.
Secret. I just be out here. Surely DRS. Out away from the competition. Battle continues. Pushing through. Earomacy rig here wrapping around. Closing it up now here for Team Secret. The nade flies on by. Dukai now here. All alone for the side of Team Secret. To try to sustain up against 3 players of Earomacy. Tricks already pushing out as well. Has an S-Wave to play with. On the feed. Arena finds Earomacy away. Bit of a caught in the pinch now here. You might have to redirect your attention if you are Earomacy.
And this thing into the building will not connect at all. And looks like Rick is calling out for help, but they should be able to pick him up. Just a matter of time now, deploying those smokes. Rules at the same time, taking a lot of damage. And Tricks from Earomacy will knock down Rules. By these rules, he still has a little bit of cover. He can back off. Now all he needs to do is to wait for his teammates to come and save him.
That's like left for the zone. Decides to close out. Coming through here. Nades for Decided Dukai. Finds Tricks down. Team Secret is not giving up, not just yet. Another nade to follow up. Gets Tricks tagged up even more. Team Secret. Odds seem to be so in favor for them, but now they're back on track. Could be a fight to be witnessed. Igneous gets stuck. Down as well. It's a mixture of trades and trades here. Looking like Trick's gonna be able to close out, but Igneous once again able to get another player off from Earomacy, rigged down to the ground.
Oh, and at any point of time, T2K can rush in though. But Earomacy, they might be able to reset here. Hatoke goes into the building, picks up Tricks, and Rick could be back up again as well. But Juke, he's gonna come in on the left side. But he doesn't have that space to move forward because he has to be aware. But hang on a second, Doki gets Hatoke. Here we go, Team Secret.
2 out. 3 players pushing through now here. Team Secret on the hunt, on the loose. Could be 4 to their name if they go for the strike right now. At their lowest is Earomacy. The nade throws in. Been able to get the tag as well, and now they're trying to go for the cleanup of Tricks. Looking to get the pickup now here. The DBS on his hand, gonna go for the spray. Tricks able to get 1. Secures the kill. Tricks here, looking to be saving grace. Latoke now here involved into the mixture. Pushing through. Pop. DBS. S4K doesn't matter. It's shotgun galore. Here. They stay alive.
Oh man, Earomacy, that was a scrappy fight. But a win. Oh man, that was crazy. That was crazy. Team Secret out after all that action. No elimination points at all for Team Secret.
I You're on a hot pursuit up against Coach Ken. Gonna go for the spray as well. They want to take them all through. Last bullet to connect with. Can they get it? Yes, sir. Ajay gets tagged up, but it doesn't matter. BTR by Vitality is now going to be eliminated. Same goes for the side of Weibo Gaming.
And that is a BTR eliminated as well. T2K, they managed to rotate into the circle up north, and they have this compound to reset. Ajaya will be back up to at least 80% of health. It's a matter of time before Rules joins them. But they need to be prepared for the potential fight against Alter Ego, as Alter Ego coming in. They see the members of T2K, they're interested to take this compound away.
Hot and heated up. The feed rolls. Finds tricks away. T2K and an ever-ending fight between them. Aeromacy looks to pursue. Dominations has been the name of the game here for T2K so far in the rigorous kills, but Alter Ego Ares now going to be closing up the distance. Krypton leads the way. We all know how heated up he can be off that S12K. Thing goes for a lava, but the DBS, the burst connects. Ajaya able to call for the reset, but no, never mind. One more player, Rosemary, able to get the tag up. Finds a knock on board. Krypton inside. Shouldn't matter at most. Rolls here. Looks to be all alone out here to try to sustain for the squad of T2K.
The rest of T2K coming in though. Nade onto the side, damage at the Snape. A Snape is able to save his teammate. Krypton bought enough time. While all this is happening, the circle will shift. It goes into the middle. 5 teams in the middle of the circle. But now Alter Ego will need to continue to defend the ground. The players of T2K fall to the hands of Alter Ego. Now it's only Rules left. On the rooftop he gets one. Can he get a second one? The answer is no. Snape from the lower ground conjured his dark arts, and they will eliminate T2K.
Emperor Snape. Calling the Potters doesn't matter. House you belong into. The no man's land. Now take a look at the composition here. Take a look at how they're formed around the map here. Everyone's scattered apart. It's tough. Dplus still fully composed here with all of their players, but they haven't found any frags, not just yet. Alter Ego Ares now here drawing in near up against CelcomDigi Alliance. Definitely a squad you don't really want to mess up with. But Alter Ego Ares, we all know how crazy they've been. 12 to their name on this round here, Sir Cloud.
Whew. 12. And if they score the chicken dinner now with 12 eliminations, they would be able to overtake, doing the quick math here, yeah, they will be able to overtake a Team Flash. It is starting to be real interesting here for Alter Ego, but of course they have to do the business first. Right now, Alter Ego, they can breathe a sigh of relief after winning that fight. Instead, we're going to see what's going to happen here between Earena and Dplus Care. As Earena, they need to move forward, and Dplus Care might be the team that stops them from coming in.
Ooh. True. Out in no man's land. Now here. Nate's gonna be flying in. Alter Ego Ares. Lotoke gets tagged up now here. Okay. We're from the other side, able to get the trade here, but doesn't matter. The road rage! Oh my god! Alter Ego Ares, Krypton on the hunt, but the battle is not going to be stopping here, not just yet. Erena's up next.
Here comes the Arena, starting off with the nade, but it will not connect to anyone. Alba, we need to buy a little bit more time for his teammates to reset. Oh, Sakura landed his nade beautifully onto Alba. And here comes the rest of Arena. They're not done yet with this fight. They're searching for the remaining members of Alter Ego, and they're on the other side.
Nothing but ridges that they gotta play for. TK here, pushing up. A little bit teasing the players of Alter Ego Ares. Pickers gonna be playing around the smoke as well. They got more men here from the backside. Can have the coverage if ever. We play off the distance. Nate's flying on by. Alter Ego Ares gonna be pulling away here. Krypton's gonna be left behind though. Not too exactly too certain about this, but looking like they've drawn enough distance. But Sakura has that overview here. Gonna go for the spray down. Gonna get the kill. Yes, he does. Trades after trades they go. Commitment goes through from 30K. The shotgun is gonna be enough as well. It's going to be Arena here leading the way. Alter Ego Ares was the hunters of this game, but now they're getting preyed on.
Oh, but Alter Ego Rosemary is there. Starting off with it all, but now Rosemary is pretty low, and Rosemary will be eliminated by CelcomDigi Alliance. Still, Alter Ego with 14 whooping eliminations.
Ooh. Just like that, they're out. Arena. In turn of event for them. The Xavier CelcomDigi Alliance, not really the best of odds for them. Dplus just riding this one away. Waiting for a perfect time to strike. See about it. Time being, though, a bit of a stalemate here as we speak, Sir Cloud.
There's top 4 at stage 6. Decent amount of space to play for all these teams, but only one can emerge as the victor. With Dplus Care full squad, somebody is praying hard right now to hit his prediction. But Arena, CelcomDigi Alliance, and Xavier definitely will pose a threat. I mean, all these teams are amazing teams. Any one of them could score the chicken dinner.
Anyone here, anyone's ball game, perhaps. CelcomDigi Alliance holding on to the center part of the map. You got Dplus Kia. You got Nobu and Osel pushed up here on the center side. Just alongside. Again, is going to be there on the outskirts. Now Arena AK here coming through now. You're going to go for the spray. Doesn't matter. It doesn't. For the Xavier. The refrag there from the backside. Sakura here with the DBS spraying on by. Spray galore. The Xavier. Last player. But no, Levi stays alive for the time for a moment or so, but it doesn't matter. Arena dominating. Still surviving in this game.
Oh, but Momo, he has to reset his teammates, but CelcomDigi Alliance, they're coming in. And CelcomDigi Alliance, they want to be the cleanup crew against Arena. Now it's going to be Moment, the final active player. And here comes the drive-by by K99. And Arena eliminated. Dplus Care now against CelcomDigi Alliance 4v2.
Dplus Kia, CelcomDigi Alliance once again, another grand ending for them, but unfortunately they only got 2 players left. But now Dplus Kia, Noble gets tagged off. Could be for permission for the kill, but now the refrag continues. One last player here for CelcomDigi Alliance.
And CelcomDigi Alliance, K99. He has to do the business here against Chips behind the tree. But then again, Dplus Care, they do have another player on the other side as well. It's at least a 2v1 right now. And Chips cooking out this nade, lobs it across on the K99, will not connect at all. K99 still with a high ground advantage. But he has to be careful. The other members of Dplus Care coming in from the other side as well. K99 putting a lot of focus on the Chips. But he had to shift his attention away towards Osal, who's coming in. And Chips now will have the space to rush in. And now he has the high ground advantage. Here comes with SLK gameplay. And Chips, he has to reload. Oh no, switches over, but still able to land the final blow with the help of his teammates. And Dplus Care locks in the chicken dinner.
Let's go. Let's get it on. Dplus Kia making it happen. Have been pretty silent coming from the last 4 games, but now they pushed through to get this one done. I mean, they played it on a pretty passive approach. But hey, you got it all through. G to the G's. Well played.
Hey, and you got your prediction right.
Let's go.
Oh, first blood for Warden this season. Nice, nice, nice. I mean, these guys are world champions, man. You can't write them off. Great work here by Dplus Care. Not the most of eliminations, only 4, but still a chicken dinner. So can't complain about that.
Yeah, I mean, a win is a win. You got to take it. And, you know, after all the tough battles, you all truly deserve the delicious meal of the winner chicken dinner.
Absolutely, Dplus Care. So far throughout the year, they have been winning championships left, right, and center, especially from their region. So it's no surprise here that the Dplus Care can still bring in a good performance here in this round. But of course, it's not only about one round, it's all about consistency. As what I always say, right? It doesn't matter how you start, it matters how you end. And Dplus Care is looking towards the end.
Oh. And, you know, a lot of these top dog contenders, they exactly play the same way that Dplus Kia plays out. I mean, yeah, some of these teams, especially like, let's see, you know, you had Alter Ego Ares like running it down. getting those frags left and right. But what matters to them is really the sustainability until the end. You get the placement points. It's guaranteed 10 for your name, and you push through. Now take a look at the head-to-head though. It is going to be Earena Sakura 456 up against Xavier Levi's. Here 4-4 tied up with eliminations, but the damage stands out here for the side of Sakura.
Yeah, and Sakura, lots of damage output though. 1,105. I believe this might be the or the highest, if not the highest, damage output by a single player from Earena Sakura. Team contribution, however, 66.67%, and that's normally calculated by the total amount of eliminations by the team itself. But teams to watch, Alter Ego, they scored like what, 16 eliminations, or was it like 14 eliminations? And they are placed above Dplus Kia in the overall teams to watch here.
Ooh, yeah, I mean, everything is pretty all equal in regards to just the numbers here, all up on the board, and it's just all gonna come down to just like those last minute standouts that really steer the tides of the game. And
now MVP, not looking to tie the game, but being the top dog himself, is going to be Snape of Alter Ego. 1,041 damage with 8 eliminations. Okay, this is the new bar here for a single player. 8 eliminations is the highest now, so if any other MVP wants to beat this number, he has to be more than 8.
Yeah, I mean, that raised the record for sure. I mean, Snape earlier, man, that clash right there that went down to probably, I think, 1v3. He was just feeling it, and he had that moment, took the spotlight, was able to just get the run out of it. Now take a look at the rest of the top performers here. Obviously Snape on 8, 5 for 7, Miao 6. You got Sakura on 4, Lance Doxy with 4.
Yep, and I remember his solo play that actually helped the Alter Ego to win the fight in Water Compounds in this round. So definitely worthwhile to be the MVP. Other than that, of course, Mela, Sakura, and Doxy is part of our top performers list. But what interests me is that Mela, he brought in 5 eliminations, but his damage output is only 200 plus. So that's efficiency at its best.
Yeah. Now take a look at the tally here for the board. 16 total points here for the set of Alter Ego Ares. You got 14 there for the set of Dplus Kia. 14 as well for the side of the Xavier. And it's, all due to Snape, man. Even if they don't really able to bag in the win, all because of the eliminations that they were able to push through, gets them to the top of the board here on this match number 5.
And we also have like 4 other teams. Again, BTR, this time Team Secret, JPX, and ThunderTalk Gaming, not able to score any points at all. ThunderTalk Gaming, unfortunately, a fall from grace for them. After scoring a chicken dinner in the previous round, this round, they became one of the earlier teams to be eliminated. So they have to crawl back up in the last round today.
Yeah. I mean, take a look at this though. Longest this elimination. I thought that the record wouldn't be too close here on ERANGEL, but hey, Miramar, we got to see that earlier. Now we get to see Sakura here drawing the numbers as well. And now you take a look at the overall ranking here. Team Flash will have 73 points for their name. They're still going to be on top of the board, despite the fact that they were pretty stale here. I mean, you compare the first 4 matches, 25, 12, 19, and 15. It's going to be the first that they had to dry out here on this match number 5 with only 2 points. Alter Ego Ares going to be up there with 59. 47 for the set of Vampire Esports. T2K with 39. 39 as well for the set of Xavier. Dplus Kia obviously will climb up 2 here because of that win there.
Yeah, but on page number 2, looks like Weibo Gaming went back down to number 18. Unfortunately, the only team with a single digit right now with 9 points. As Aeromacy, they rise up to number 17, 1 notch with 10 points collected. BTR still around there with 10 points. Again, a very weird spot to be in for a team like BTR. But JPX, the only team with the chicken dinner today, that's on page number 2. So we're still looking to climb back up at least onto page 1 before the day ends. Of course, we still have 1 more game to go after this. And again, we're going to have a repeat inside of ERANGEL. But before we head on to that, we're going to take a short break, people. We'll see you guys after this.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on, come on.
And go it is, the last game for day number 1 in the Clash of Giants Season 7, ladies and gentlemen. We're still here with you. My name is SirCloud, together with my wonderful buddy here, Warden. And I'm still curious, are those plants real?
No, they're not. I don't have time to water real plants.
Okay, that's your answer, people, in case you're wondering as well.
Yeah, I mean, synthetic plants, you know, you get them $12 a piece. Okay, but yeah, I mean, let's take a look at the history lane here for today's broadcast. First day of Clash of Giants Season 7, baby. You got Team Flasher getting 2 winner chicken dinners, but the rest seems to be pretty saturated. We got 2 dubs here from the Korean squad. You had first JPX and now Kia, Dplus Kia. And obviously you got ThunderTalk Gaming here all the way from China. Make it all happen. And now we go back to ERANGEL once again to be the finisher of today's broadcast. We know the drill. We know what's up. SirCloud, I got 1 point, man. I got 1 point here. I'm ready to go on a spree. I feel like I'm gonna go for Team Flash once again.
Oh, okay, all right. Let's go. So Warden's taking Team Flash. Oh man, he gets first blood production. We have to do something about this. We have to rig this one. Oh,
Come on.
man. Okay, I normally don't do repeats, right? But I think I have to this time. Let's bring in... Oh, wait a second. Okay. Gotta trust my gut feel, right? Okay. These boys are coming up. So let's put in CelcomDigi Alliance.
Okay, I see that. I understand the build-up. I mean, CelcomDigi Alliance, they've been, on the last 2 games, they've always been part of the top 3. So, hey, we'll see about it. Now, Xavier will be on track as well. I'm kind of surprised no one really went for Alter Ego Eris because of how hot they were on yesterday, on the previous matchup. But, hey, let's trust our guts here. Production team, Xavier, you got CelcomDigi Alliance for SirCloud. I got myself Team Flash. I feel like this is one of those squads that really learned from their mistakes. So we'll see if they can finally bag in 1 for ERANGEL. They got through MIRAMAR. They got through RONDO. They just need ERANGEL to be the trifecta here.
I'll be honest. Before I changed my mind to CelcomDigi Alliance, Alter Ego was on my mind. But I thought that, you know, I picked them at, I think it was round 2 or something. And it's like, okay, let's not do the repeat. Let's just try something different. And that's where they come. But if Alter Ego scores it, then, well, I guess it's just what it is.
You like varieties, man. You know, you wanna get varieties there, and well, next thing you know, they might be able to win it. But you know, here's the thing about predictions. You know, you vote for one team, you vouch for one team. There's still 17 other teams out there, especially in this type of format. You got 18 teams in one lobby. It can't get more chaotic than that.
Yeah, I mean, you have to predict 1 team out of 18. Can you imagine the odds? Like, it's so difficult. Unless if we're playing like a team deathmatch, right? Then you have like, okay, 1 team versus another team. Then you can kind of like, oh, you have a 50% chance of actually getting it right. But if you have like 18 teams and you have to pick 1, dude, it's hard. That's why I gotta give it to you for getting it right.
I mean, I don't know. Just felt like it. I think it all has to come down to intuition. You know, we got to trust our intuitions. There was no stats. There was no stats prepared on that one. It was just surely intuition.
Yeah, sometimes you just don't think. You just pick that one, you know, and the stars will align somehow. It's insane. I mean, there were seasons where I tried to, okay, I'll always go for stats, you know, the top performing team in this map, yada yada and so on. But that's where, you know, it gets even more difficult and it gets even more disappointing because you thought that, oh, I've done all my analysis on this team, but it just didn't show up.
Let's see about it now, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Keep up the hype in the comment section down below. We're heading straight to our last round here for our first day of Clash of Giants Season 7. We go back to the El Classic map of ERANGEL, and looking at the flight path here, we are going to be starting things off here around the vicinity of Stalbert, and looking like it's going to be gliding across pretty heftily there on the vicinity of Primor. So hey, we'll see how this one's going to play out. Can we see some early drops here? Earlier we did see some early intentions on Stalber alongside Kremeshki as well. And not only that, I mean, you have a pretty safe bat alongside Yasnia. Rozok, School, Pachinki is going to be into the play. We're definitely going to be expecting some teams as well, trying to get them, definition on Georgia pool. But the glider on down south for Selznovka, Isla, and alongside Nobu is going to be out of the picture. Same goes for instead of Milta or Milta Power.
Early clash, Yasnaya, perhaps we did see that in the last two Erangels. Where else? Milta, maybe? But we didn't see that in the last Erangel. But Primos is now one of the hot spots here. At least 2 teams in the first map, and the second map 3 teams. So I would expect to see a fight inside Primos. And of course, Yasnaya. We're going to zoom in onto NS RedForce with Beanie starting it off with M16 getting his first blood.
Yeah, I mean, you like it a lot. NS RedForce, definitely one of those top dogs contenders that really just find himself to get them fights going on. But so far here, I mean, they are up against my prediction, Team Flash, and not only that, they've already gotten 1 elimination for their name. So it's not really looking good here for Team Flash here. As off this very moment, is being able to bag this one through.
Yeah, but let's see, Team Flash can actually turn things around. But the Alter Ego is in an early fight as well. Rosemary to get out Sakura from Arena. On screen is going to be ThunderTalk Gaming. Ajay passing by, but they're not going to continue on the fight. Speaking about continuing on the fight, Rosemary eliminated by Tony K.
Looking to get another here. Arena finds one in for himself. He back to school. Never too old for some education. And it might be a lesson to be learned here, but it's out of Arena as Alter Ego Era is going wild and ham here, just shooting his players all the way. Tourniquet, will get one tagged up, missing the last palm there to get that elimination. Couldn't really turn him out away. Now Krypton's going to be here on track, has the barrel and the micro Uzi to play with, and should be able to wrap around here to get the kill. Yep, that is going to be Arena eliminated as the first squad here for this last round.
And as expected, the fight inside of inside of Primos, DRS, Weibo Gaming, and Vampire Esports, with DRS getting order. And that is the order for DRS to rush in, and that's going to be Cyclone picking up the elimination point 2 already for DRS. And the last time around, it was Weibo Gaming actually winning the fights inside of Primos. But while all that was happening, our top team, Team Flash, eliminated by NS RedForce.
Definitely coming true here on the feed. Team Secret finds himself against Raila Bros, but all eyes on the prize here for the side of DRS and Weibo Gaming. DRS, my days, no. Shotgun to the face, Street Player's gonna be out. Only one more player to hold on to here, but Vampire Esports into the mixture as well. Big 1v1, doesn't matter. Vampire Esports goes for the cleanup, but the job's not done. But fortunately, the remaining players of DRS is going to be down to the ground, so shouldn't be a problem here for Vampire Esports.
And now here comes Red Bull finishing off another Simha. Only one more player of DRS on the other side. And that's going to be XMPR. Like what you said, there should be an easy one here for Vampire Esports to finish him off unless a big clutch could come. And UMP, not the biggest, not the most clutchable weapon. So I don't know how XMPR can actually do this unless Vampire Esports, they make a big blunder, but it's Vampire Esports we're talking about.
Definitely. Whereas XMP gonna go for the spray, able to get the 1 kill. Confident reset from the back though. Red Bull gonna go for the spray, and that's gonna be DRS waving our hands away from them. Bye bye. See you later. See you tomorrow.
Well, I guess tomorrow's another day then. Anyway, for Vampire Esports, a good haul. Although they lost Sung Jin Woo, aka Tony K, but still with 6 eliminations as a start and no one else around this area, so they will have the entire spot for them to loot. Tribal Messi, now they're going to challenge NS RedForce in Yasaya.
It's definitely coming true here. Tribal Messi against NS RedForce. Trim RedForce on the other side. We'll be able to get the full pack here, so we'll be able to get the heal up. But we all know NS RedForce, especially on these early games, definitely eager to get those kills. Aeromacy on the same page as well. Yasnia, who can be the kings of this city. We'll find out soon enough here. Nate's gonna get cooked on by Doxy from the wrap around, gonna go for the spray. Able to get a few tags here and there, but Nate connects. Not too much of a definition at all as well. And now it's gonna be TC finding the frag there to connect with one. And it's RedForce now here getting kills back and forth.
Dominating right now with 5 eliminations and looking for the rest of Aeromacy. TC's alone though. Now Doxy has to join him, creating the smoke bridge so he can get across. And that's Doxy joining in onto the party. But DZ from the other side, he dealt with tricks all alone. There's only Rick left, the fighter player of Aeromacy on the 3rd floor. DZ making his way up with the DBS.
Pushing in, Rick! Down to the ground, Aeromacy here scrambling across, but one player able to get the pick off there. That's gonna be XZY. Patoke able to get the pick off there. Beanie's gonna try to go for this long way wrap around as well to run the distance. We're gonna talk about, but it's gonna be a big 1v1 that he has to fight for.
And as RedForce, they should be able to reset. Patoke, where is he gonna go? Beanie sees him. He does have an M4. Patoke has no idea he's being watched. Beanie just waiting for the right moment to pull the trigger. He wants to make sure that with just a spray, he's able to get Hatoke. Hatoke's on the other side though, so I don't know. Beanie really patient with this one.
Coming in here. Okay. Picks up the nade. He's gonna try to get this elevation as well. Might just be the best of positions. He's him off guard. DBS on the hands of DZ. And that's gonna be another player out. And will be a confirmation for Aeromacy to get eliminated now here off this final round.
And that is the end of that fight. Now, Circle. This circle seems familiar. It almost feels like the circle from the previous round. Lots of land to play with. Unless if it shifts towards the water area, the river area on top of Yasnaya, then it's going to be interesting. But if not, it's going to be an okay circle. But these Xavier is saying not okay to CelcomDigi Alliance. You shall not pass.
Probably not. Now, CelcomDigi Alliance now. Has the Xavier there on the other side. Lamborghini's going to get tagged off. K9 committing for the fight there. Aftar is trying to get an angle there. Obviously, Lamborghini. Shots fired there. Nades connect for the side of K99. That's going to be a blood drawn away from the side of the Xavier. CelcomDigi Alliance on the hunt.
And while that, the zone will close in 3 more seconds. Also keep an eye on the northern side. Pros and Team Secret in the fight within the blue. And the circle is going to be an okay circle for now, centered around the area of school. Expect more teams to go towards the apartment area. But on the elimination feed, both the Pros and Team Secret not letting go of each other. And looks like Team Secret doing so far so good with the Pros. Only 1 player left.
Able to get a pick there. Lamborghini out. The Xavier coming through. And that's going to be the Raila Bros as well, getting eliminated by the side of Team Secret. Clear it up. CelcomDigi Alliance now here through the smoke. Gonna go for the spray. Finds Nate away. And the Xavier. Numbers drop. Only 2 remains.
And here's K99. Suppress fire onto the Xavier. While waiting for the rest of CelcomDigi Alliance to come by. And here they are. 4 players going into the building. Defensive nades by the Xavier will not connect. Here's Levi's with the SFK. On the other side of the building. Pyrogen gets Iftar though. And now Hala will need to save him.
In between here, in the middle. 8 and 9. Push up here on the top side. Nade's gonna get cooked now here. Throws it down. Iftar. Really in the best of shape or form there, but the Molly connects there. Paragon's gonna be knocked down to the ground. 1 more bullet here to connect with. And that's gonna be it. A DBS here by Levi's. Able to get 1, but the nade flies true, and that's gonna be an elimination, but in the process, he finds 1 for himself. That's going to be a casualty here drawn for the side of CelcomDigi Alliance, but they are able to get the 4 elimination points.
It's a bit unfortunate that CelcomDigi Alliance had to lose a player in that fight, but still, a win's a win. Alter Ego against BTR, here we go. We can currently down. The Curians on the other side though, they will still take this fight head on. Alva on the ground. During that with SFK, right outside of the door, it's another player of Alter Ego. And Alter Ego, they're falling apart right now with only one active player left.
Going through here, pushing through. Coming in, beat up by Vitality. Looking to get this one on the board. Looking like they do so there up against Alter Ego Eris as they serve the elimination as well. 4 to the name for the set of AE. Their journey has stopped here for today's broadcast.
Ooh, okay. The two top teams have been eliminated. Now Vampire Esports, they're still in it. If they can score big, they can potentially overtake Team Flash. Check on them later because right now it's going to be T2K stopping Team Secret GK from moving forward.
T2K on the loose here to trail down the player of Team Secret. Dukai has no option here other than the fact that has to run away and try to survive for another day. Zone's going to be closing in now here. Everyone's going to be inside of the safe zone, but it does shift towards the bottom side of Yasna in between school as well. Definitely going to be no man's land here. No major cities involved for our last circle here, Sir Cloud.
Teams, there's still some of these teams are still on the outside. Okay, here comes BTR trying to get away, but unfortunately not able to. Curin taken out by rules. T2K will lock in another elimination point. But there are more teams around. One of them is going to be Team Secret, then GK. Waiting on the other side, cooking his own nade, and Love sends a nade across. Takes a bit of damage, but he's still alright. Doki, on the other hand, just got eliminated by rules. And now all they need to do is to focus onto this final play of Team Secret.
Coming in here. Another nade flies on by here from the side of Love. Jukai's on the other side, a battle of nades. Draws the smoke here. It's just all going to come down to Jukai to try to make the play here, but close out of a distance now to S-Swept into the face. Able to get one knocked down. Another cavalry arrives. Jukai here, big 1v1 fight. Was able to deal with 2, but it doesn't matter. From the back, Love able to get the pick off, and that's going to be Team Secret away from the scene as well.
Ooh, Neko dive, tapping away. Almost got Doxy though. Lots of damage dealt, but not able to get the knock now. Shifting his focus on the XZY instead. But these are more of like long-range warning shots because all these teams are in the circle, so they don't really need to force the fight yet.
True here. APX now. Look at them. You have Tianba as well there on the bottom side, but CelcomDigi Alliance showing a lot of eager shots. RedForce there. Right across Jecheon, Phalanx, or JPX. There might be a probable three-way clash, but there is a bit of distance that is separating them apart.
As long as they keep this distance and they're in the circle, they should be okay. The only team right now spending time in the blue is T2K. Last we checked, they are in the north. Wonder how they are right now. They're probably in a situation that they need to cross the bridge, or are they still in an altercation with BTR? Not too sure. Hopefully you can get a visual on the north. BTR is no longer in the blue as well, so perhaps they found a way into the circle. I guess with 9 teams at stage 3, actually that's a lot of teams that have been eliminated, 9 of them to be exact. That's where a lot of space is created, so that's why we don't see any further fights for now. But that could change when the zone closes next. Now, where will it go? A lot of teams concentrated on the northern side. And the circle shifts towards the right. And Dplus Kia is right smack in the middle of it.
Okay, finds Coach Kent away from the side of BTR Vitality. So far, Train to Kill has 6 for their name, but he able to respond back with a nade as well. And now Jaya puts himself in the mixture. Let's get the cut there. Kimmy here arriving off the F1 car. And now Kimmy's going to be able to get a precise shot off the head. Ajaya now here. Closing it up now with the DBS as well, but it doesn't matter.
Whoa.
3 down for T2K.
And Kimmy had a bit of an assist from Hanstil that played the support role behind him. And now it's only 8 minutes left for T2K. He should be able to deal with him though, but he's keeping his distance. Kimi trying to find an angle. He sees Igneous, but doesn't have a good clear shot. Instead, Hancho is gonna close the gap, and he's gonna go for it. Now Kimi is going to be the one that plays the support role. And here comes Hancho, wrapping around all the way behind Igneous, and now Igneous, he has to change his attention to Kimi, and Kimi will take him out. Beautiful dual gameplay by BTR.
Should get this one done. Elimination here first out of T2K. Doesn't matter anymore as they find themselves out away from the scene as well. On the top three of the board, Vampire Esports is the only squad remaining. T2K is out. The Xavier's out as well. Next on the challenge could be just Dplus Key or NS RedForce. Could be CelcomDigi Alliance as well. But we'll see about it for now. Definitely, this last round is played down to the T. You can feel everyone just sweating bullets here, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah, absolutely. With 8 teams left at stage number 4. And the number 1 spot is wide open right now with the fact that the Team Flash have been eliminated. Same goes for Alter Ego. And the closest one is Vampire Esports that's able to challenge the number 1. We have them on screen right now. They're on the southern side. But if they truly want to get the number 1 spot, they have to bring in the elimination points. And so far, so good. They already got 8. So they're on track. But obviously, they need more. Let's see which team will be the next target. It could be NS RedForce, or maybe not, because they might as well play on the inside of the road. So not a good time to take a fight. Might as well take a good position instead.
Definitely. True here, JPX Crazy. It's Dplus Kia. Bit of a standoff there, but you got an eye out on CelcomDigi Alliance, just drawing in near as well from the backside of Dplus Kia. So if there's going to be any awareness there for Dplus Kia, but one for sure, you don't really want to fight that. But looking like they're actually mostly just focus on CelcomDigi Alliance and not JPX. But NS RedForce, they arrive into the mix as well, into the scene. It's going to be a 4-way clash that's probably bound to happen here, Sir Cloud.
Especially if the circle shifts away. And that's where we want to keep an eye on the circle. In about 10 more seconds, circle will move. Vampire Esports still right beside NS RedForce, but everyone's holding the ground, waiting for the next circle before deciding on what to do. We have a JPX and Dplus Kia in the middle of the circle. Very likely they will still retain it, and they will. Oh, 3 Korean teams, all of them in the circle. Wow.
Tough to call, and who can really pull away with this one? I mean, odds definitely, you can talk about it being pretty favored here for JPX and Dplus Kia, but it can surely happen here. We're talking about stage 5. There's still 8 teams left. Tianba, though, let's go for fight there up against ThunderTalk Gaming, and so far there's going to be a bit of an exchange here now here on the ridge. Same was for side of CelcomDigi Alliance and JPX. Owning their own ground on the other side. Nate's gonna get clipped here. 2 for the side of JPX. Throws it into the direction of CelcomDigi Alliance. 1 connects pretty heavily up against the line. But from the back, Dplus Kia and Nobu able to go for the pinch as well against JPX.
Oh, assisting CelcomDigi Alliance. The spotter down. And the rest of JPX will need to save him. At the same time, Kimi took out Nico Dive. And that's going to be ThunderTalk Gaming eliminated number 7 with 3 elimination points. We're back on the JPX versus CelcomDigi Alliance. Instead of saving Spotter in the smoke, they moved him away. But the moment we move away from that fight onto Hans, still BTR eliminated, and Vampire Esports is on the rampage. Top 5 it is.
Top 5 remain. BTR by Vitality out. NS RedForce looking to have the best of all odds here. Lead set of players. Same was for JPX actually. They can just go for the heal up, which they absolutely do here. Might just have to really prioritize dealing with CelcomDigi Alliance, but NS RedForce is going to be coming from the backside as well, so it's not really the best positioning here for side of JPX.
Oh, CelcomDigi Alliance in the fight! Now it's only Iftar left, and Iftar eliminated by JPX. They did have the numbers though, so the odds were against CelcomDigi Alliance. But then again, here comes Vampire Esports as the third party. Here we go!
Shooter here, Vampire Esports from the top side. Lazarus gets stacked up here down to the ground. Sport Tech here instead of the smoke. Red Bull spraying on by. to be able to get another to his name instead of the smoke. JPX 6-star able to eliminate the players from Vampire Esports, but the reset has to be called here soon enough. Dplus Kia and it's RedForce into JPX. Top 3 remains.
Oh, and then as RedForce here comes. They do have the manpower though. They do have a full squad. And it's now an all South Korean finale, ladies and gentlemen, within the circle. For Dplus Kia, they are playing this passively. They're waiting for the fight to erupt before they come in. And the RedForce will not lose this opportunity to bring in those elimination points. And here they come, the rest of the RedForce taking the CQC onto JPX. And JPX right now, only one player left. Very, very low on health. A simple spray by Doxy into the smoke. And Nongshim RedForce will clean them all up. Here comes Dplus Kia.
Should be a back-to-back run here. Could finally end this RedForce take the pedestal away from the rest of the competition. Better angle here. Might just come down to the barrage of nades flying on by. Fabian throws it away. Finds TZ connected. Not a player out. Now turns it down to a 3v3. 2 more nades flying on by. XZ White looking to get a pick off there up against Noble from the backside, but the nades are flying in here pretty heated up now. And look at the formation, look at the lanes occupied here by the side of Dplus Kia.
Counter nade that by Beanie just to shoot them off. Buying enough time for TZ to be saved. And now NS RedForce, they're back as a full squad. They're all in the circle so they can take their time, but because Dplus Kia, they took their time. Oh, wait a second, XCY found Noble, the off-angle guy, down.
It's gonna be a big frag here. Nongshim RedForce feeling it as of this moment. It's a battle on the Koreans, but Fabian able to lurk behind the smoke. Able to get Doxy away. Fabian makes the play. Attention, scattered apart from the long distance. It doesn't matter. Fabian still connects. Drops it down to 2v2. Tops finds one.
Yo!
1v2 situation. Off the nade they go. Goes it down. Who can cook the perfect medium rare? Not gonna be able to get the connection. Dplus Kia on the prowl to get another one. Back to back they go. Winner, winner, chicken dinner for Dplus Kia. Back to back, double whammy on RANGEL.
That is the world champions for you, ladies and gentlemen. Dplus Kia. Never count them out. Back to back chicken dinner. What a beautiful execution towards the very end against the regional rivals NS RedForce and Dplus Kia, wrapping the day up with another chicken dinner, and this time surely with more eliminations.
G to the G's, well played. Wow. You love to see it. You hate to see it if you're on the other end. Dplus Kia able to make it work out, and story to be told. That's all she wrote there for Dplus Kia. I mean, I honestly thought NS RedForce would have this one on the back just because of the fact that they had the numbers for themselves, but no. Fabian from the back, able to get the pick up. Attention was split it apart, and then chops from the side of Dplus Kia, which is able to isolate them one by one from the front side. Didn't matter. It was them able to get this one through. What a way to end things off here for today's broadcast.
And with 5 eliminations for Dplus Kia, that's 15 points in this round. Fabian. I mean, CQC, he got it. Mid-range, long-range, he got it. Oh man, this guy is just still at the top of his game, even after so many years in the scene. It's just insane what he's able to put out. And of course, together with his other teammates like Nobu, one of the young prodigy players, man, this team still at the top of their game, but they're not at the top of the overall charts yet. Though it's still only at day number 1, there's still more days to come. I wouldn't be surprised if they would have a very good ending at the end.
Definitely. Oof. It was definitely a big standoff there. You did say regional rivals, Koreans, battling it out here to end things off for this initial run. And you got to talk about Nobu there, man. I mean, Nobu, once he got picked off, we thought it might be NS RedForce. XEY was able to get a massive shot there from the distance, and fortunately, inside of the smoke was still Fabian that really cleared it up. But head-to-head comparison here for the individuals, you have Red Bull from side of Vampire Esports and NS RedForce TZ. 4 to his name, 5 for the side of Red Bull. Damage pretty much on par here, and the stats, you know, it's pretty much identical.
Oh yeah, very very close. But of course, the 5 eliminations is very important for Vampire Esports in the pursuit of the number 1 spot. I don't think they did enough to overtake Team Flash. They needed at least a chicken dinner for us to have that conversation. But our MVP also came from the team that almost scored the chicken dinner. So at second place, XCY from RedForce. 3 eliminations, but look at this damage. He did a lot of work for the team. 1,003 damage.
Yeah, definitely a lot for sure there. Just like that. I mean, a lot of involvement there, a lot of involvement in regards to the team fights, the longevity, you name it. But not gonna be the highest killing game for any other MVP here. If I'm not mistaken, once again, the track record right now is 8. So it's something a record that, you know, a lot of these players would try to pick for themselves. Now take a look at the top performers. You had Red Bull there. Obviously you have Hans Lad from the side of VTR by Vitality, TZ from the side of RedForce, and Lazarus from the side of Vampire Esports.
Yep, our top performers here. Vampire Esports having 2 of them up on the board. Of course, one of the things that they want to chase is Team Flash at that number 1. So they needed a lot of eliminations, but they're still on track though. Considering that there's still more games to come in the upcoming days. Match leaderboard. So other than RedForce, Vampire Esports, and Dplus here, and also BTR with their best performing round so far today, 11 points collected. BTR, they're looking like they're on the rise, so maybe they will be able to score a chicken dinner tomorrow. But unfortunately, can't say the same for Raila Bros Esports, Aeromacy, Weibo Gaming, and surprise, surprise, Team Flash. This is the first time that we don't see Team Flash scoring any points.
Definitely. Well, we'll see later on. Now take a look at the match stats here. On this kill there from set of rules, 279, 69 total eliminations, 6,117 total healing, 73 knockouts. You got 133 throws used there. Only 1 airdrop looted. Total 10 headshots and 20 of total rescue.
And that's only 1 airdrop looted. So I guess a lot of teams focus onto fights more in this round. Considering that is the last round, so you want to go out feeling nice, feeling that you have done your best and you took all the fights as well as possible. But that is the end of that round. But still, we need to see officially who is at where when it comes to the overall charts. But I believe that the top 2 might not change. I believe that Team Flash should still be at the throne.
Definitely. I'm more than certain, even though they had a pretty dry out run coming from the last 2 games. I think the way that they were able to impact the first initial games, they were pretty promising. Now let's take a look at our overall MVP. This one, who is it gonna be? And it's obviously no other than Team Flash Win with 15 eliminations to his name.
Yeah, he has to be a representative from Team Flash, right? Considering that they scored 2 chicken dinners today and they're at the top. 15 eliminations for Win with a total damage output of 3,149 and 45 utilities used along the way. And he did get a MVP today as well. So now overall MVP for today, that is. But of course, this could change tomorrow. It will depend on how consistent his gameplay will be. And of course, part of that equation will be how the team performs overall as well. So something for us to take note as we will head on to day number 2. But other than Win, the other members of Team Flash not seen here. Oh, we do have Zeus though. So 2 players of Team Flash here. Followed by Snake, who had a good game as well today from Alter Ego at number 2. Number 3 is Rules from T2K. And we have to have Rosemary somewhere here at number 5.
Yeah, I mean, 2 from the set of Alter Ego, 2 from the set of Team Flash, and 1 for the set of T2K. Definitely the top dogs you kind of want to watch out for. Probably at the first initial days of this tournament now. Now we take a look at the overall fraggers once again. 18 for Snape. Got 16 for a set of Rules, 15 for a set of Win, 13 for a set of Rosemary, and 13 as well for a set of Krypton.
Wow. 3 representatives from Alter Ego. Interesting. I wonder if they are the team that scored the most eliminations today. We'll get a confirmation later when the overall charts is being shown to us. But other than that, Rules for T2K did very well. Did see him a lot on our screen. Now here it is. Okay. Yes, Alter Ego is the team with the most eliminations of 51. And because of that, no chicken dinner, no problem for them to be in the top 3.
And that's what I mean. You know, some of these teams, they just like to just be loose, get these eliminations, because you're not gonna be too far apart, especially when it comes in comparison to some of the teams out there, and might be able to stand out pretty well. You know, take a look at Team Flash. Yes, they have like 2 winner chicken dinners for themselves, but at the same time, you know, they only have a plus 10 here compared to Vampire Esports and Alter Ego. So the race is drawing in pretty near here, Sir Cloud.
Yeah, now the points are tight. But we have many more days to go, so anything can happen at the top. Well, lots happening on page number 2 as well. BTR with decent rounds, scoring 11 points. They move up 4 notches right now to number 12, knocking on door to be on page number 1. Not many changes on the very end though. Weibo Gaming is still the only team that has a single digit. Currently rooted at number 18, followed by Aeromacy at number 17. But the JPX, that one team that has that chicken dinner on page number 2, is looking to climb back up to page 1 by tomorrow.
Bit of a dry run here for BTR, Team Secret, Raila Bros, Earena, Tianba, AST, alongside Weibo Gaming. I mean, definitely still something has to still a lot more days. You know, you got what, 4 more days to prove yourself worthy in this competition on the Gauntlet for Clash of Clans Season 7. We'll see about it tomorrow if anything will get steered up.
Yep. So that is the end of today. And as what Warren says, tomorrow will be another day, ladies and gentlemen. So it's going to be the same time, same channel. Don't forget to subscribe to Ruthless Hype Esports because they bring you the hypest off-season tournament. And it's very easy for you to show your support. Just click on the subscribe button. That will be all for us tonight at the casting desk. My name is Sir Cloud, together with my wonderful buddy here, Warren. We'll be seeing you again in the future. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Step into the ring. Come on, come on. Step into the ring. into the ring. Come on, come on, come on. Step into the ring. Step into the ring.